Welcome in, everyone. We are playing Pillars of Eternity Deadfire. We are still fairly early in the game. We are at Nekataka, still wandering around, getting all the quests, doing all the things, trying to figure it out. And we have welcome back to the only -5. Welcome back to -5 rather than I think -4 on the UK side. Hopefully the time zone shift will have sorted out all of everybody's I don't know what time it is anywhere anymore problems. Oh my gosh. You would think that this would not affect me being, where I'm at, but actually I am the game master for a Cypher System game once a week where two of my members are not USians, two of them are UKians, and I know those aren't the correct terminology, and that's where I'm talking right now because it's a Monday. But needless to say, it's always a fun time when nobody can figure out when game is. All right, let's get back to Nekataka. We have a large city to wander around and do things in. All right, we are in Gon's temple, Temple of Gon. His statue's right over here. We have managed to allow Zoti to unburden herself to some extent, and now we're gonna go... Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. I thought this would go somewhere. It does not. Okay. Looks like we've seen all there is to see, as far as I can tell. There's the dead-ish tree. There's the statue. There are the offerings, most of which we've stolen. I mean, picked up. There's this. More offerings. We've talked to this guy, who is apparently from the first game. Yeah, see, now I'm being corrected in my made-up words as well. Is there anything back here? Nope. It's very wet, I will say that. Yeah, I did arrive on the Defiant. But we're headed out, so you can keep doing what you're doing. The people who are kneeling out here are gone. Okay.
You know how I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Barrett's bonds?
No. Adar, I haven't heard you say that once.
Well, I meant that. I did.
Adar's breath lingers in his chest and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
It's only fair.
I'm glad you see it that way. This thing with the gods holding your soul for ransom, we're still gonna take care of that. Right after.
Hey, Crafty Blue. Lovely to see you.
This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale. Once Theos was gone, there wasn't much keeping me in Deerwood. Thought I'd be happier in Adir, where my folks had gone. It was nice seeing them again. Been almost since the war. But I didn't belong. Found I couldn't talk to anyone. Not just because of the funny way Adirans talk. Over there, across the ocean, it's like nothing I'd been through ever happened. Not the war, not the legacy. Even my parents missed most of it. And I'm glad about that. But all we had to talk about was stuff from when I was a boy. Then I thought of somebody I knew I could talk to. Maybe the last person. And just like that, I was back on a boat, going the other way.
Clearly it wasn't us they were talking about.
Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. When I knew her, she had another little boy, just a baby. But the legacy deprived him of a proper life. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, he didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
Adara falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You're sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Lava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
Alright, well, let's get moving. Oh. They apparently just moved. Alright. Well. Okay, we've been here. There's a merchant. We've I think talked to all the merchants. Spire of the Soul Seers. Temple of Barath, which we have yet to get into. The Great Hanging Sepulchres. Temple of Magran. Okay, so there's a lot of things to see. Let's see. I've got stuff. Absolutely no more cheese before bed. Yes. I think I'm pretty well there. Is there stuff I can move onto the ship? Absolutely. Boop. 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 Think that's everything. Yeah, that looks like everything. Oh, I don't have any more space there. Okay, so this is still something that we must do here, is we must reach the palace to talk to the chief in charge. This is something that's still far too dangerous for us to do, so we have not gone to the Harbinger's Watch. This is go to Fort Deadlight, which we will probably do after we leave Nekataka. Valian Trading Company wants us to go to Pokokahara, which is also something we will do after we leave the city. And this bounty is also somebody to go find out at the sea. All right. We do need to find Persa, who is in the tavern known as the Hole in the Gullet, but we haven't found a way to get to the Gullet yet, so that is on the way while we explore the city. She's as cleansed as I can make her. This hasn't necessarily fixed the problem, but she's as cleansed as I can make her. We did that. This is a second quest about Pokokahara, so obviously we will get there. The Lantern of Gone. See, we have performed the cleansing in the temple. She's unsure if it will alleviate her nightmares in the long term, but she seems to feel a little better. So we must travel with her still, which is fine. We're still doing that. We have uncharted islands around Port Magi. We have discovered one of two, and we have to discover the other island. But that'll be when we leave again. This is Adar's companion quest, where we are looking for Alafa and Hasango. But that means that we have to leave Nekataka. So we'll get to that. This is something that we are doing here. We need to find Ursa to continue this family pride quest. But we are working on it. The Archmage's Vault. We need to find either Tamara or Netahi. Tamara is in the Brass Citadel, which is an area of Nekataka we haven't been to yet, and Netahi is in front of Kahanga Palace, which is probably the person we're going to give it to, because honestly, the person who wants it for the riches or the person who wants it for the historical significance. Let's be honest about which one I want to give it to. But if you guys decide I need to go a different way, feel free to say so in chat. We can always dunk her again later. It's true. It's true. We do have this Painted Masks quest, but we just need to wait until Aloth is willing to talk to us about the Leaden Key Cabal. It's gonna be a while, because this is failure. Sealed Fate. We have to go back to Degnos in the Queen's Birth, which we will get to when we get back to Queen's Birth, because that's where our ship is birthed. And we will have to confront him about him being a fucking traitor to his current captain. There is also Meryl the Mad, who is somewhere around Magi Island, so when we get back out to the sea, we can go back to Magi Island and deal with her. There is also this thing happening in the Brass Citadel. We're trying to find an expensive pair of gloves to bring back to Fascina in at the Dark Cupboard. Berteno owes money to people in the Brass Citadel docks, so we will probably need to go there to deal with that at some point. And we also have another bounty for Durgwas, the ascetic, somewhere in the wilderness of the Crooksport Island, northwest of Nekataka, of which Meiji Islands are sort of southwest. So we've got places to go. Yes, we've got places to go. We're good here. We're good here. I have not created any notes. It's nice that we have that ability, though. Yep. Well, let's find out what's happening up here. You're named. I'll talk to you. You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any you've seen. He has several similarly strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. They look like the tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine cream-colored robes. The muzzle of an arquebus is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. What is this skill? Arcana. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy. Glyphs stitched into the hems. His sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
Good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments.
Hi, Sam.
If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask.
It's Sam Riegel, everyone. I mean, he's playing Mark Vanderbeek, but it's Sam Riegel, everyone.
Well then, questions?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, gods forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such. I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine, which is why I've got this arquebus here.
What do you mean by unpopular?
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next they were dead. Someone is trying to discredit my work, I just know it, but they won't succeed.
Just because he's wearing a magical item does not mean he is a mage, Trav. Anyone can wear magical armor, or enchanted robes, that does not necessarily mean they know how to cast the magic that made them. Or any other magic, for that matter. He did say that he finds magic to be useful, but a crutch.
I came here to the archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Can you teach me what you've learned in your research?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
No, I don't think so.
Should you change your mind, you'll find me here.
Do I have 3,000 copper? I do not. That's why. Well, okay. Hello, High Priest. The Magronite priest has the build of a boulder. His thickest frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodding in greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess, for we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
Didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temples.
It is an opportunity to learn. What good is a fighter who knows how to defend against a single enemy? If we must one day fight one another, such is Margran's will. Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
And this is your temple?
Akira, rain and wind is a better teacher than any priest. A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises.
Magrin and I aren't on the best of terms.
Do you believe so? It is not in might alone that Margran holds influence. There is purpose, conviction, achievement. You may honor her in many ways.
And I do achieve many things. I have great purpose and conviction in them, even. It's just she doesn't like me. It's literally, I have it on good authority, that she just doesn't like me. Hey, which way to the palace? The priest blinks. His smile is warm, but there's a little amusement in it.
Follow the path as it climbs the mountain, all the way to the Serpent's Crown. You will see it.
Ah, well, thank you. Farewell. I mean, he was quite kind for a war deity's, high priest. Okay, couple of devotees just...
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
I'm telling you, you just have to aim for the eyes.
Okay. Lovely little fountain area. Very pretty. Should I be concerned? Well, I'm not dying, so I suppose it's fine. The winds whip violently along the cliffs below, carrying the sound of rustling trees with them. Okay. Oh, whoops. This tree, its roots dig deep in the rock, and bricks hang over the ledge of a precipice. Below, an open tomb clings to the sheer walls of the cliff. The precipice drops hundreds of feet into the lower districts of Nekataka. Strong winds assail the cliffs, whistling as they crash against its rocks. A few yards below, the ledge of an open tomb rests on them. The tree, its roots digging deep into the rock and bricks, hang over the ledge of the precipice. Below, an open tomb... okay. We can do nothing with that yet. What's this? I would take it. What's in here? The pox scabs. Okay. Well, it's not open yet. Oh, no, it is. It's down here. Okay.
You go in first.
Suppose I could go talk to Barath if I wanted to. I will save that for last. She's kind of... well, you know. Did you finally catch up? Okay, the Spire of Soul Seers. Let's go. Got some animancers doing stuff. This does not seem to be a steal. What about this one? Nope. Got some thieves, buddy. Nice. What's this? Thick treatise on a variety of animancy-related topics clutter the desk. The ledger contains a meticulously logged list of names, dates, and measurements. Let's go to the rooftop. Hum of the machine dips into a lower tone whenever someone stands within arm's reach. Okay. What are you guys doing? From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Lon Elette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a few quick motions.
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
You work here?
Not the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Lets our mages have a rest now and then. Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
She laughs. What are you working on here?
Glad you asked, Amika. Very glad. We are very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers. We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a Watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
Is it dangerous?
No. Well, yes, what is it? But not exceptionally dangerous. Luminous Adra has special effects upon Keith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, ne? But what about those who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented Cutpurse, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between. Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other, across the in-between. I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport a person across great distances in a moment.
Your theory is sound. I've used the Adra to track someone before.
Oh, good. You've done some experimenting on your own. A curious mind is a happy mind, I say. Can't mope about ghosts all day. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar. Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it, someone like a Watcher, for instance.
You want to use my connection to the Adra. I could target a specific pillar.
Precisely right. We've had luck with shorter jumps, but those were as much spellcraft as science. The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively. What's really exciting is, so long as you are holding that connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
And this is how they open up your ability to teleport around the world. They give you an in-world reason why you get teleport points. I love this. This is so lovely. It's not just, oh, this is a function of 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 having gigantic maps in an RPG. This is, no, we actually have a reason why you can do this.
How far must I reach to grip this connection?
Takeu presses his lips and looks you up and down.
The next spiel is due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry, we paid the farmers.
What if something goes wrong?
There was that fellow that jumped a little too far over the edge.
Stop scaring our assistant.
Well, I have something to take care of first.
We'll get everything ready for you.
I just want to look around and talk to people before I end up in a new map.
Merla. Burned. Well, that won't
Increase
do
current
well.
lightning. Would also like to talk to you. A steady white-haired elf frowns down at the table, covered in coiled copper wires and glimmering shards of Adra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored Valiant coat as she mumbles under her breath, apparently absorbed in her work. The Animancer doesn't acknowledge your presence. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly behind a pair of black, brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her as one of the Glamfelon.
Hello. My apologies. I didn't see you there.
Hey, Ashley, how's it going? Her Adran bears a clear, crisp, but difficult-to-place accent. The pale elf examines you warily, unease clear in the set of her shoulders. Are you all right?
I am fine. Is there some reason I shouldn't be?
One of her pale eyebrows arches. She tugs at her gloves and looks away from you. Calm settles about her like a burial shroud.
Which is not to say I do not appreciate your concern. I do.
She settles her spectacles on her nose. As she does so, you notice her hand shaking.
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences. Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
Her thin lips settle into a crooked smile. As she speaks, a drop of blood rolls out the elf's nose and drips into her lips. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat pocket and wipes away the blood without a word. You're bleeding.
Indeed. I apologize if you find the sight of blood unsettling. Though, from your appearance, I would expect you to be well acquainted with it.
Just a little bit, yes.
In any case, why are you here?
How'd you come to be in Nikitaka?
It is a mundane story. I sought out the ship with the longest oversea route departing from the Republics and booked passage. I had intended to perform a handful of experiments regarding the nature of souls that could only be done safely at sea.
Let's see here. Metaphysics is a 7. Yeah, we'll do metaphysics. I know of no animacy that must be done strictly at sea.
A fellow researcher. Then perhaps you will understand.
I'm not going to like where this is going, am I?
I've long been fascinated by the nature of entropy. Nothing is unaffected by the passage of time, excepting souls. Supposedly.
She smirks.
Is it not possible that repeated reincarnation damages a soul? Could the process of reincarnation itself be responsible for some of the many ills that plague the souls of Kith? I deduced that it was possible to escape the cycle, escape Bareth's grasp, to remove one's soul from the wheel.
I'm afraid that went right over my head.
I suppose I was wrong to expect more from you.
Your accent isn't Valian. Why are you dressed like one?
Just a bit of culture I've picked up along the way.
Her clothing is spotless and well-tailored in the old Valian style, replete with lace, silk, velvet, and brocade.
I admire their tailoring tradition immensely. It's much grander than clothing one finds in the white that wends.
You don't say. As she straightens the cuff of her jerkin, a small look of satisfaction flits across her face. It's marvelous. Who's your tailor?
I am, of course.
She puts her hands on her hips and straightens her back. Ooh. An animancer and a seamstress.
A curious mind is an agile mind. Besides, the two practices are more alike than one might think.
I suppose they do require careful hands and obsessive attention to detail.
Care and patience, yes. It is gratifying to be understood.
Shiny indeed. She brushes a speck of dust from the front of her coat and gives you a lopsided smile. What is it that you study?
Many things. Currently, an unusual variety of Adra. It seems to exist only here, among the isles and waters of the Deadfire.
She lifts a small vial of shimmering bluish Adra, peering into it with her carmine eyes.
There's a strange, almost melancholy beauty to the substance. I believe there is more to it than others know.
Alright, stop dancing around my questions. Tell me what's going on.
If you insist.
She takes a step back at your sudden request and clears her throat.
With the aid of a device of copper and Adra, I have uncoupled my soul from my body, freeing myself of Bareth's wheel. I belong only to myself now.
Pride girds her voice. What possessed you to do this to yourself?
My body and soul are my own. Why should I not do with them as I wish?
She squares her shoulders and fixes you with a glare.
Who are you to say?
I'm something of an expert on the subject of souls.
How so?
I'm a watcher. I see into the souls of others and, if necessary, pass judgment on what I find there.
Truly.
Her brows rise high on her forehead. She leans towards you, her eyes fixed on yours, suddenly intent.
Tell me, what do you see when you peer into the souls of Kith? Do you see their misdeeds? Their evil thoughts? Their unkindnesses, perversions, cruelties?
She blinks, frowns, and breaks eye contact. What? Just a moment. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I apologize. I have always felt a kinship with your kind. Having witnessed the very worst in Kith has left me keenly attuned to recognizing ill intent.
She quickly shakes her head.
Perhaps you would be amenable to me traveling with you on something of a permanent basis?
She cringes. And what can you do for me?
This blade is not merely for show.
Her fingers grace the basket hilt of a rapier slung at her side.
There are no end of swordsmen in the Deadfire, though, right? I, however, possess some little sway over the minds of others.
She grins wolfishly. And why do you want to travel with me?
I have a vested interest in luminous Adra, but acquiring it here can be expensive. You have a ship of your own and are clearly well-traveled. I suspect I would encounter more luminous Adra with you than I would on the streets of Nekataka.
Well, I'll kill you if you give me cause to mistrust you. Just so we're clear. Nah, welcome aboard. We like the weirdos. Let's go. Yes.
Whoa, you sure about that?
Yes.
Thaklaut, traveler. I am grateful.
And expression of gratitude. Okay. She claps her hands in hers, pumps it quickly, and releases. After a quick pat down of various pockets sewn into her coat, Yedwin nods sharply and rests the hand of her hilt on her rapier.
I have all that I need. You may depart at your leisure.
Her lips curl into a coy little smile and she says no more. Ooh, I like her. Okay, she comes as a multi-class. So she's either a Cypher or a Rogue, but she is currently a Cypher Rogue. Ooh. The all-rogue party could become even more roguey. Oh, I like her. What do you come with? Eye Strike and Mind Wave. As well as Soul Whip. Okay. And you come with a Scarpe and Blinding Strike. Sneak Attack, Defensive Roll, and One-Handed Style. Okay. She's a crit build. Love it. Accept. I'm sorry.
And fair winds to you.
But I want her in my party. Seraphin, I love that you're Liam O'Brien, but I'm Ashley Johnson, please. Ashley Johnson, please. I love it. Okay. She needs to go here. In fact... Yep, that's fine. Let's make sure you have the things that you need. So you do a rapier, but you don't have a ranged, and you are literally a single, okay. We're gonna give you better armor. This will at least give you better armor, though it doesn't look quite as cool as your frock coat. Let's see here. Give you some resolve. Oh. Okay. And then stuff for your pockets. Let's see here. No. We will give you some antidote. That could help. That could help if I ever figure out how to use them. That could help. Yeah. Let's actually do that one instead. Okay. Okay. Oh, you've got a slot. What do you got here? Do we have... Yeah, we do. And we have a bit more of that. And... no. Just do that one. Actually give you this. No, that can stay there. Okay. Okay. Well, we got what we got.
Will do.
No, we're back to the one I don't want. There we go. There's apparently a box over here. We'll do all of that. Anything else in here that we need to worry about? Whoa, not what we wanted. I think we'll be back for the teleporter. Okay. This is the stair we came up, so we will come out here. You are
All my profits go toward keeping the machines in order. Well, they keep us fed, and we fix the machines. Have a look.
Yeah. Animancy cat. I will come back for you, I promise. Okay. That's stealing. You've been down that way. Alright. So we've been here. We've been to this. We've been to this. We've seen all the merchants. So I suppose the only two left are these ones down here. Let's go to the Temple of Barath next and see what Barath has to say, I suppose.
Supplies!
Here.
Get your supplies here!
I have already done so, thank you. I'm already broke.
I've got everything.
They don't seem to care. Another amulet of health. Okay. It didn't help them. They're dead. Temple Guardian, a Chanter, a High Priest. The tablet holds tales of the Cahopa and Tangoloa devouring creation at the very dawn of time. It's draped, and it would be stealing. An ailing Maua plate. I can talk. I can read. Can I do the same? Two of these. Can I do both of these things at the same time? Apparently not. Usually I can. I apologize for my lack of ability to do the things that I need to do here. My sincere apologies. Okay, let's try this again. An ailing Amawa priest regards you with regards your approach with curiosity. He coughs into his sleeve, stained with a splatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving in an ardent smile, hands trembling. He touches a length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bereth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
He bows his head.
Silent prayer? Where are the songs, I say? Did you learn this from Valians?
Again, I ask that you please fall silent for prayer.
I will cross my arms over my chest and watch.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Cahopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for sucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell, so I can be spit on the morrow.
That sounds tedious, or at least the worship does.
And Rikuhu, Bereth, my god and goddess both, the eels that churn in ceaseless cycle, the new and the next, and...
From life to death to life again, blessed be an end. Nodding fervently, he accepts your ending to the invocation. He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt. Then raising his head, he cracks a feral smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
The High Priest Kasu is also Matthew Mercer, by the way. What was that about preparing your soul for shucking?
End of the turn. I'm nearing it. Been working hard, preparing for weeks. You know, to die. But first, I've got to leave guidance for my apprentice, the next in the cycle. Chosen to lead.
He sweeps a hand toward the stone tomes piled across the floor. You're dying.
Been wasting away for months. Can't say it's been easy, dying so soon. I thought about stopping a few times.
Why would you want to die soon?
Maybe you can see. I'm no death godlike. Bereth bestowed not one in my generation with a chime. Not the next, neither. A flawed messenger like me can't open the crypts. So my best chance is to die.
Tell me about the writing on these tomes.
Liturgies. Instructions for ritual preparations. When and how. Sermons. Some histories, too.
His fingers trail carefully across stone as craggy as his skin.
All of this, it's our knowledge has gleaned through centuries of service. Now, I've got to leave it all behind for the next disciple.
Impressive altar. What else can this temple boast?
Under the temple, carved in the mountain's caverns, lies an extraordinary maze of catacombs. So I've read. They're the hanging sepulchres, burial place for ancient Wana chieftains. The bodies are protected by Bereth's best, roaming, always, plus the ways sealed by the deity itself.
His words catch in his throat, and he curves forward in a spine-racking fit, hacking until he's flush-faced. Fumbling a goatskin flask to his lips, he drinks until minnow silver liquid dribbles over and slicks his chin.
Better.
He wheezes, wiping a palm over his chin.
The timing's getting tighter, and there is one thing before the end. Something only one touch by Bereth can do.
What is in that liquid? What did you just consume?
Drafts mercurial.
He grins, teeth tinged gray. That's going to kill you. He shakes his head.
Getting my heart cut out's going to kill me. When the time's right.
Barath and I have a history.
I know you do.
He tugs at a chain about his neck.
My ears. My infinity coil keeps rattling. Pendants resonating with your chime.
Hi, PP. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are enjoying yourself over on your channel. The priest presses the palm of his hand into the front of his chest. He stares, scrutinizing your face. He shakes his head, disappointed.
The coil resonates, but it's weak. You could unseal the way, but you'd die inside, I think. My chance would be lost then. Lost with your remains. Not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchres. Alive.
Kith bearing Barath's chime are rare. This may be the only chance you get.
My time's waning fast. Right you are on that.
He sighs, wavers on his feet. He releases his grip on the pendant with a feeble nod.
I'd best not let this chance pass.
Hi, Dragon! Welcome in. I hope you are well. Ah, dungeon time. Yes, we finally get to run around in a dungeon.
There's a sacred text. The eulogy to Isaiah. It's been buried in the catacombs beneath the temple for centuries, next to his champions. I need it. Of course, the tombs, they only open to the dead, or those bearing Bereth's chime.
Why do you need Ysera's eulogy?
It never was added to the tomes, but it holds the final clues for my death. It's my best chance.
He's up to something.
I prayed for decades, night to day and night again. Now, here you are, just in time. Means Bereth sent you to see to my success.
I wouldn't say that, but sure. I have some questions about Ysera and the catacombs beneath the temple, though.
I'll tell you what I can.
I am good and need to tell you that I'm going to have to miss out on Friday stream. I'll still pop in, but with it being Easter, we only have one little one on Friday, so we're doing Easter stuff with it. That's fine, Dragon. The Friday fun time is for anyone who wants to come, who's obviously been invited. So, you know, Fen hasn't been jumping in with us either. It's all good. I hope that you have a really wonderful Easter time with everybody. Please. You don't have to lurk if you don't want to. You are welcome to just go and spend the day with your loved ones for the purposes of Easter. So you just do you, man. 1 second, pretty please. Yeah, this Saturday is going to be a very interesting time, primarily because it is, or this coming weekend, I should say, is going to be a very interesting time, primarily because it is a holiday weekend. I will be streaming my normal hours all the way up through Friday, but I don't stream on the weekends, except instead of my usual Saturday game, depending on timing, I may in fact be doing some amount of charity streaming on the 4th, this coming Saturday. Just to let everyone know, because I'm going to be joining in with Lazy Anonymous Gamers for their Extra Life charity that they do every year. So, yeah, I'm going to be doing some charity work, you guys. So if you're interested in supporting Extra Life and me and Lazy Anonymous Gamers, who are really... they're a great group of people who I only realized that was... we didn't realize... we didn't know about each other's Twitch stream channels until very recently, so it's always good to connect with more friends, but yeah. So... I'm gonna do some charity streaming in the near future for Extra Life. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? What's the story with Ysir?
He's no Juana, nor a death godlike neither, but he was a high priest of Bereth. His hair was a Diran, a hunter, chasing the undead 200 years ago. Read somewhere, one tome, he sailed to the Deadfire for a weapon, abhorrent to Bereth. Said the blade held a power most fearful.
The priest's face flushes with fervency. His voice rises in volume as he speaks until his breath catches, and he doubles over into a hacking fit.
Ysir fought hard for it, won the blade, but suffered grievous wounds. Bereth kept him alive till he could make it to the temple's catacombs. His champions were the ones who wrote his eulogy. Later, they were buried in the sepulchres too.
How do I enter the catacombs under the temple?
You've got to go outside, on the lower walkway. Doors sealed up tight, though. Priests before me, all death godlikes, could open it. Door requires a coil, resonating with Bereth's chime. but I haven't met a death god like in my time.
I'd like to know more about the Hanging Sepulchres.
They're from the long-forgotten time, when there was only Juana living in the mountain. They got carved in even before the temple sprung up. Before there was Nekataka or a queen. They're well guarded, because not all of Barath's dead like the rest in their graves.
Okay, I've heard enough for now.
He's no Juana, nor a death god like neither, but he was a high priest of Barath. His hair was Adiran.
Okay.
I read somewhere, one tome.
Okay.
Issair fought hard. Barath kept him alive.
Oh, I must have hit 1 instead of 4.
But there's something you've got to know. Or I guess I've just got to say.
Priest bobs his head. From beneath his shirt, he untucks a stone-carved circlet in the image of an eel. The pendant vibrates on the length of its chain, thrumming harder the closer he holds it to you.
You're my best chance. Or only, maybe. Take the coil. It'll open the crypts. Bring me Issair's eulogy, and I'll teach you all I know of Barath's arcana.
You mentioned something about undead in the catacombs?
The dead, with their souls, they roam still. The ones who were chosen by Barath. Not everyone's born so blessed. Sometimes, instead, you've got to die for it.
This is Bareth's tomb. Bareth, the temple, this is a temple to Bareth, right? So who are Rikuhu, Koapa, and Tagaloa?
The same. Your word, Barath. Our word, Rikuhu. We worship the twin deal. The cyclic connection of the overworld and the underworld. Life and death. Life is Kohopa, and Tangaloa is death. Born starving, they devoured all living things, swelling larger each. When they'd swallowed all of existence, they tried to eat each other next. Now all things pass through their entrails. The end of one enters the mouth of the next, from the underworld to the overworld and back. Again and again.
Okay.
Will do.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping quiet.
Okay. Not gonna work.
Huh?
Alright, time to leave.
Right.
I did get this. Do I need to be wearing it? I don't think so. I think I can just leave it in my inventory and it will work. They didn't seem to care what I was up to. Guess we'll go downstairs. Sounds like a rather disgusting godly centipede. Well, they're eels, but yes. Hold on. I want to go talk to a merchant real quick who may have some rope.
Shadow Watcher. Certainly.
Do you have... rope? Nope. I'll take these, though. Thank you. I actually need to go to you. Boop. Alright. Works. This can go on you. Okay, this is a quest item. Got it, got it. I had another thought. Oh no, you use a saber. Somebody else was using a rapier, and I have a feeling it's somebody who's not currently in the party. It's fine. We need to go here. Nope. We need to go here, actually. Zoom. A massive door looms before you. The edges are sealed so tight, not a breath of air escapes them. Religious runes sprawl the length, carved deeply into the pitted stone. Something about stepping into the jaws of Tangaloa with a full heart. Charming prospect, I say. Takehu examines the door, stroking his chin. The door shudders and groans at your approach. We will inspect the door. You will inspect the door. It depicts a small crowd praying to a pair of giant eels that have coiled above a large door, and a Mawa priest holds a disc near the door's face. A religious artifact blessed by Barath is likely necessary to open the entryway. Well, we will hold the eel's coil up to the door. As the eel's coil nears the door, the stone carved circlet rattles in your hand. Wisps of your soul essence encircle the coil, then reach outward. The tendrils curl towards the door, touching it, soaking it in like a purple glow. A murmur like Barath's own welcome whispers up from under your feet. The door begins to slide open, grinding down into the ground. Here we go.
Be quiet if you can.
I know better than to not be sneaky. Ooh, somebody leveled up. Who leveled up? You leveled up. Level ups. You need more stealth. This is a stealth party. You need more of it. What else do you need? Metaphysics, I think. Choose abilities for both classes. Cast enemies in the area, refract around. Chanter creates 2 bouncing beams of pure light to restore health and grant immunity to resolve afflictions on allies they touch. Causes a nearby downed enemy to explode. Paralyzes. You already have this one. Stun. Drains shock damage. Reduces the armor rating of enemies in the area of effect. Ooh. What else have you got here? Set. Okay. Tears the life force of all enemies in the area of effect, dealing raw damage. If at least one enemy is affected, they restore health. You have stride and reflex for all. Arms bearer. Pierce damage minus reduces slashing and piercing rain damage of enemies in the area of effect. Okay. So you have auras. This is cool. Weapon and shield. Immunity to concentration attacks. Removes concentration from enemies in the area of effect. Resistance to resolve and grants resistance to resolve afflictions and constitution afflictions. Very nice. Two-handed, one-handed, two-weapon. Character will defense. Fortitude defense. Reflex defense. Combat focus. Is a friendly aura that restores health. Ooh. Reduces accuracy of disengagement attacks. And decreases reload time and recovery time for ranged attacks. This one, please. Thank you. And then for your druid abilities, we already have Nature's Balm, Moon's Light, Wood Skin, Andra's Whip, Nature's Mark, Tanglefoot, shock damage, burn damage, corrode damage, or freeze damage when spirit shifted. Kind of want corroded damage. He becomes a shark. Yeah, let's do that. Excellent.
On it.
These doors are shut fast and you can see no locking mechanism. They must be opened elsewhere. That is fine.
Worth a look?
Ooh. Gauntlets of Discipline. Can only be used by a fighter. He's my only fighter. Actually, let's... No, he is also ranged with his spells. Okay. Oh, you are hard, like very difficult.
I've got it.
Okay. Gonna go this way though.
Found something.
I see a soul in the darkness, one ready for raping.
Do. Actually.
Not possible, I'm afraid.
Do.
Smart, Stouty!
Okay. He's almost dead. Nope, just keep doing what you're doing. Oops. Got him.
Nice and slow.
Look at that, you guys. I killed him so fast. An exceptional breastplate for medium armor. I think you run medium armor. Yeah, this is way better than what you currently have. This is an exceptional heater shield. Which is way better than the shield that you currently have. An exceptional sword, but you do sabers. So that is where we're at. Who else rocks medium? You rock light. You rock light. You rock medium armor, which you currently have better. Okay. Okay.
That will do, I say.
Okay, I feel like I did a pretty good job.
Don't mind if I do. Easily done. We're good.
Another excellent and healing potion. It's like literally the same. Nah, it's good. And then we did get that new potion, which, boop.
I've got it.
Lockpicks, awesome.
There is much to see in the lab.
Yeah. Find that asshole. Hobble him. Do that. Let's have some. Oh no, not in. Whoops, that not in range. Do that. And do that. Let's get a move on. Hello? Is he just dead now? Oh, I killed him so fast. All right. Please this. Get both of you. Hobble that man. Oops. Nope. Hobbled this man's. Okay. Never mind, that's not useful in this moment. Just keep doing what you're doing, I guess. Can you... maybe shift to this asshole, please? Oh, there's you back here. Do that. Oh, one of them's a mage. You... need to do a little bit of this. And you... nope. Need to do that.
Take him down.
Oh no, we're okay there. Never mind then.
Did I do that? Mow it.
We did it! They were supposed to be really hard, and I'm much better at this game than I thought I was. Which makes me happy. Ooh, I'm getting some good shit.
You need something?
No, I mean, yes, I need you to pick that shit up. And also this. Okay.
I can be quiet if you can.
How about
Speak
the
your
whole
mind.
party do this?
No need to ask twice.
Okay.
Huh?
Just want to make sure I have everything over here. I do. Okay.
Huh? Sure.
Yeah, we actually came out of that fight, like, way better off than I expected to be. Which clearly makes me happy. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Got all kinds of new stuff. This is a wizard thing. I don't have a wizard in my party currently. But this is an exceptional rod, which is much better than what he's currently rocking. At least damage-wise. Better penetration, better accuracy. Yeah, we're gonna just do that. We'll put that, I guess, here. That's a stiletto. Picking up some nice stuff. And then we did get some medium armor. Ooh, here's a light armor. His is already, well, it's not as good, but let me check mine first. I haven't, okay. Mine does pierce and burn as 5 and everything else is 7. Mine has protective runes against spells, so that's fine. You do medium, you do light. Would this be better than what you have? Absolutely. Now you have better armor, which was needed. That's medium. Is this better than what you have? Yes. You also do medium, but I think I gave you the last one. Yes, I did. So let's give this, she can wear this chainmail. Looking cool, Zoti, looking cool. Yes, we're much better off now. And then weapons, and we've got 2 amulets of health. Who's not wearing an amulet? Are you not wearing an amulet? You are wearing an amulet. Everyone, oh, you're not wearing an amulet. Well, guess what? You get some more health. That will help you with your water shaping. Not that we've turned him into a shark at all. But it's okay. It's okay. We're good here. We're good here. Gets. What is my current pet? Oh, yes. Some of our incoming hits convert to graces, which is, I mean, it's only 5% chance, but it's still fucking fabulous. Alright, so that is all the new stuff. Somebody pull the lever! Pull the lever, Gronk! Oh, hi. I see you, bitch. You probably have friends. That's okay. We're gonna start a fight.
What do you need?
I need you to hobble this man's. Oh, I forgot that he wasn't ranged. That's okay. It's fine. You can do this. Okay. You can do that. You can do this. You and I would like to get up here, and my pet like to get here. Thank you very much. Oh, hi. Maybe I do this instead. Yeah.
Take him down.
They're going down pretty fast. I'm not getting that hurt, so I like that.
That hardly seems fair. Let's go.
Like a fish on the hook.
Okay. Wasn't hard.
What can I do you for?
Okay. Okay. We're back in it. Somebody doesn't have a bow. You do crossbows. I haven't found a cool crossbow for you. I do hunting bows. He does hunting bows. You have a hunting bow, but you could go for a war bow. I think I'm gonna throw this on you just because it's better. Nope, nobody. Well, I do daggers, and this one is a fine dagger, so let's replace that with a much better dagger. Yes, yes. I could use an exceptional hatchet, but I don't have one yet. Excuse me. Okay. And this is also a hatchet, so we have competing hatchet problems. Okay, I think I need to set you back to your...
Hey.
Yeah, do that again, please.
What do you need?
Real quiet now.
Well, don't see why not.
Can we not stand on these spikes? Thank you. A robed figure holding a lantern featured prominently among the etchings of, that adorned this sarcophagus. We got some baby pearl. What does this? Oh, oyster divers. Okay. There's the eulogy. As blood seeps from a wound so deep and death crones about this sepulchre, let silence fall in final warden to betake my priest until Barath's dark maw. After many a battle, when my mace had failed him, now a bind his wounds, and can watch only while he dies. Fedwin, Ledy of Vigils. And then we also get a scroll of sunbeam. Okay.
Worth a look?
Thank you.
Will do.
More plants. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? We have come to say hello. We do not wish to disturb the dead, but we are not against it either. You guys are all cool, right? It's all cool? Cool, 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 cool. You had some mushrooms growing on you. I figured you would want to not have as many mushrooms growing on you. Hello?
Found something.
Oh. How many more traps can we find? The answer to this question is many. Cool.
I've got it.
Cool. More mushrooms. Yes, all of them ideally is the correct answer. Oh, roll. I don't know where the dead end is. Like, I want to ideally see the dead ends before I go further. Ah, these are the dead ends. Oh, this is a door that I probably have to find a way to open. Okay. Just gonna... Nope. Nope. Let's do this. I'm gonna go take a peek-see. Oh, okay. This is the door puzzle. Okay. We will come back. Oops.
Yeah?
Let's go over here. We'll be back for the door puzzle. Once we've sorted out all the rest. Yes, ideally we want to find all of the traps before they find us. Ideally. This would be preferable.
Dim in the lantern.
Alright.
I see a soul in the darkness. One
Hi.
ready for raping.
I see him too. Hello, Mr. Skellymans. We will be by shortly. Ah, that is the way out. Okay. Now that you are on this, I would like you to hobble the Skellymans.
I sense a predator
Can you also hobble this Skellymans?
looks like
And then can you hobble this Skellymans? Oh, we got more. Okay.
Not sure I can.
Like, the skeletons are nothing. Oh, it's a mage. You, need to concentrate on him. By, like, a lot. And maybe... you could also make it very, very hard for him. Yeah. The...
Dim in the lantern.
Okay. Taking all your shit. And all your shit. And all of your shit. And literally all of your shit, too. Okay, cool. We got a lot of shit. Got some swords. Another exceptional rod. So... doesn't really matter what you have. We got another grimoire. And that's really it. Some of this, like a lot of this, we will probably sell. Okay. We got another exceptional breastplate. Is that better than what you are currently wearing? Not particularly. Yours deals in pierce and corrode. That one doesn't slash and shock. I believe you have the other one. That's fine. And then we do have this exceptional armor, which you could use. Here we go. And you are already wearing, and I am already wearing something as well. I actually should probably wear this one and pass this one on to you. There you go. You look cool. And then half the time you hulk out and become Shark Man.
Is this a good home?
As you wish.
The Forgotten Mausoleum. Ooh. Alright. I have quick saved. I have saved the day, you guys.
Worth a look.
Good to know where the traps are. An armored figure standing under a gate featuring prominently among the etchings that adorn this sarcophagus. Ooh, Effigy's Husk. Light, superb. Skane's Resentment. Strange leather. Interesting. Oh. Aimne ought to be bragging needless now, but 'tis important that it keep Con how full of life. Strong and devout Yasir was, and for a Baratheon priest. The Gither by his side in glorious battles fought to Barath's honor, a gutted countless undead wit my spear. For Nearhun 20 years, Yasir fought to keep shut the gates of hell. Surely they will crash open with his passing. Losh, Borth within Laird of Hellengate. Okay.
I see a soul in the darkness.
Yep. So do we all. You specifically are going to use this on this asshole. You are also going to use this on this asshole. We do not like a mage. We do not. You are going to also target the mage. You, on the other hand, will blind this asshole. I will mark him as a bad thing, and we will go deal with that.
Let's go.
Easy.
I got it.
Easy.
Looks like trouble.
Yeah. We'll deal with it in a second. What did we get? None of us are followers of Skane though, but I think he dislikes me the least. Honestly. Weirdly enough. Another grimoire. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Priest, you. And you. Concentrate on that asshole. You. Because he's going to walk right into it, and then
Take him down.
we will come join you, honestly.
Keep it down.
Bitches get stitches. Anybody else? Anybody else? We all good now? Okay. Let's see here. I found a way inside. I've read his champion, Fairduin. I've acquired part of the eulogy. So the vigil and the gate is there only 2 parts to this? The eulogy was split into odes written by his champions placed next to their tombs. Finding these tombs will be the first step. There may be more tombs, but we got 2 out of however many. Thank you for the lurk, dragon. Okay. So that just loops us back around if need be. I'm pretty sure there's another way for us to go. But we have to go, like, way back here. Yeah, over here. I've pretty much cleared out this place, so might as well not sneak through and make it agonizingly slow. If anyone wants to show up and ruin our day, they can. Ah, there's just some stuff I missed. Okay. Anything else over here? No. Okay. So we do want to go back down here. Actually, we want to go over here and do the door puzzle. Why are you guys all moaning? You're dead. Get over it. It's really gonna be okay. The skeleton stands rigid as stone, just as strong, eternally warding the crypt below. The skeleton's chest is bowed outward from pride. Its stout boned hands clutch the haft of a heavily adorned but battle-worn spear. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a man standing triumphant under a great gate. We will call out his name as the Lord of Heldengate. Though your words reverberate in the darkness, beckoning the skeleton to come back to life. Borthwyn, Lord of Heldengate. The sound becomes a thrum riding the air as his soul essence coalesces and curls around you. It prickles along your skin before snaking for the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flame. The skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. Its soul essence seeps into the door's seals. He's fine. Next, Guardian. If I asked the other guy which was not the right door, what would I be told? It's not that kind of puzzle. This skeleton stands rigid as stone, just as strong, eternally warding the crypt behind. The skeleton's shoulders are squared for battle, its fingers grip the rusted remains of a large mace. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a kneeling woman raising a lantern. Call out her name, the Lady of Vigils. Your voice clangs through the caverns. It echoes again and again as the air around you grows heavy. Phaedwyn, a toll, a death knell. Phaedwyn, Lady of Vigils. A dark essence plumes up, coalescing into the air, then it curls, sifting slowly into the skeleton's mouth. So if you didn't read the eulogies, you wouldn't know who these people are. The empty eye sockets alight with flame. The skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. Its soul essence seeps into the door's seals. Time to be sneaky again. The towering skeleton straightens his spine. The sound of his bones shifting rattles around the cavern. A gilded sword rests strapped to his back. In his hands grips a massive flail with a heavy skull for a striking head.
Watcher.
Ysir the Baratheon. Twin fires flicker the pits of his blackened eye sockets, burning with a deadly intent.
Been more than a middling life worth since my flails got bathed in bloody gore. Speak, then perish. Listen, you've a cause from Bereth to fare here.
The Death Guard drags the spiked skull head of his immense flail up over the ground, gouging the stone at his feet. Then he hefts the flail's chain over his bony shoulders. I couldn't be here if Bereth didn't personally favor me. The skeleton stands still as death, magic billowing around him, burning at the air. For several moments, he only stares. Then his teeth clack loudly, and he hefts the flail from his shoulders, swinging it just short of your throat.
So tell me what for the goddess would send ye. Swiftly, a bat in your next and last breath.
I'm not here for that which you protect, Death Guard of Barath.
You're learned in the Baratheon rites. You know how I serve my duty even in death.
With a bone-popping nod, he drops the flail's skull down to crater the ground.
Aye. Stay your death, then I will.
I must take the last stone tablet of your eulogy to the High Priest of Barath.
Aye then, I'll allow it. They priests need to be keeping the sacred rites of Barath alive. There it lies in my burial grave.
Well, farewell then. Okay, so I do not need to be sneaking around. You are a cool, chill dude.
On it.
Quest item. It is too soon. Such pain cannot be fathomed. Wolf's teeth gnaw at my ribs, burning forever this devour in flame. A trothed a vow nay can be broken to Barath, to slay the undead. Hunted Ravane, far to near to deep in the Deadfire, recovered the Sword of Souls, and should have killed Ravane in battle at Duskin Isle as a killed here, but instead a whiz-struck sidelings. Forgate the carrot to the temple sepulchres, or ne'er saw it. Ended lying in a grave, captive to the pallid night. Now I cannot keep a grip on the sword. It towels and 'twill be taken, if in a die. Wielded as a wound, hurt some, can again Barath. I cannot die and fail ye. Will not die, will not die, will not die. Hiv to see Riven suffer, Hiv to ward Barath's sacred weapon, anyways. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and peek. Oh, okay. You don't care about those things. So yeah, you can actually kill him, but why bother?
Solace, sister. Well, hard to complain. All that beauty and fresh air out there. You should come outside with us sometime. It'd do you some good.
To her. The fires flare hotter in the Death Guard's eyes.
Oh, right. That's my fault there. Shouldn't have brought it up.
You're not Scottish. I'm not Scottish at all is the problem. If I slip you a few gold, will you open the door for me?
Again now. Speak.
Okay, so I don't have anything else to talk to him about. But yeah, we would have had him and 2 friends to deal with if we had decided to do anything, but just chill. Right. We out. All right. Have a good afterlife, I guess. All right, we are gonna go out this way though, because I want to see. Through the crumbling remains of an old tomb, a passage leads deeper into the mountain. Let's inspect the tomb's entrance. Skeletal remains jut out from the walls inside the tomb, its niches now filled with loose rocks. Ahead, the graves lead into a passage. It bends to the left, a breeze whizzing into its hollowed darkness. Let's go. You pull yourself up into the tomb. Beyond the half-interred bodies flanking it, a passage into the rock winds its way upwards. You ascend through it, though it bends with care, leaving the light of the catacomb behind. You stand in a dark, narrow cavern. The path ahead climbs out of the depths of the mountain. Retrace back to the exit. No. You cross the heavy, narrow cavern, leaving it behind, and you begin your climb through a steep passage. The air grows stale and heavy. You stand before a hallway. Its columns frame dozens of tombs hollowed into the rock. Cubby holes line the walls. Skeletal remains litter every alcove and spill into the stone slabs that tile the floor. Let's inspect the hallways. You carefully scan the corridor and focus on every detail. Skeletal remains, probably dislodged from their cubby holes over centuries, litter the edges of the wall. Judging by an emblem etched in the stone of the tomb, members of the same clan or group lie buried here. Faint sparkle catches your eye. Under a pile of bones collapsed inside an alcove, you discern something glittering. It seems to be within easy reach. What is it? You reach inside the cubbyhole, digging into a pile of bones and stones. Your fingers touch something cold, its surface smooth as glass. You grab it, surprised at its weight, and pull it out to reveal a large ruby resting in the palm of your hand. I have gained a large ruby. All right, we will cross the hallway and continue. Steps carved into the rock climb up the tunnel. Its exit forms a head chiseled against the light of the open sky. You stand on the narrow ledge of the tomb's entrance. Above, a tree hangs over a precipice, offering an anchor point for a grappling hook. The wind gusts beating on the side of the mountain will require a precise throw, but we don't have a grappling hook, and that's what the problem is. Okay. So we could have snuck into here through this passageway, which would have gotten us very much closer to Ysir, but it's okay. No. Yeah, and this gets us inside. Okay. Good to know. We got a ruby out of it, out of the mess. We can go here. Like, we've already opened the way, so this is how you get back out if you go in through the front door. Yes, I'm not Scottish at all, so. Ay. Now we get to go find out what this asshole is actually up to. Yeah, that's what everyone says, but here I am, very far north. get just a teensy bit closer. Hello again.
Coming along well, is it? It can be dangerous down there. So I read. I never went yet. But I will after I die.
Did you know Ysir had become a Death Guard?
Had heard, but knew no. Is it true? Ysir is a Death Guard.
Yep.
So, under the right duress, it can be done.
You want to become a Death Guard? That's why you're preparing a ritual to kill yourself?
Yes, the fate that awaits me. Then I will walk within the catacombs beneath the temple.
I may have killed almost everybody who walks around down there, I'm just saying.
Finally, I'll be one of Bereth's chosen, blessed for always.
May your God have mercy on your soul.
Takehu grins and pats down a nest of his writhing hair.
We gotta get this fella to a brothel.
No, Adar. I think he's far past the ability for a brothel to save his life.
To live for death is a contradiction that only the great eel could appreciate.
Why do this? Surely you're more valuable to Bereth alive, leading the flock?
Value and worth are not the same, no.
Oh yes, I've had Travis's companion character for a while. I also recently picked up Sam's companion character. We've run into a couple of Sam's NPCs as well. Yeah. And we are currently talking to another Matthew Mercer, just FYI. Slanting you a feeble smile, the priest checks the remainder of the nearby hourglass. Then he uncorks his goatskin flask and chokes down a deep swig.
We will speak again. After my acolyte has gouged my heart from my chest. The cutting and the chants will work.
Head tipped back, he closes his eyes as if he can hear the chanting already.
You'll see. All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
I've acquired the stone tablets containing the eulogy.
Give them here.
Gate, the sword, the vigil, and the eel's coil is also gone. The priest's arms quiver from the weight of the stone-carved tablets as he sets them down. His hand scans the grooved words.
Truly, you are Bereth's champion. Yet you will not die soon. There is work ahead for you. I set these aside for you. Old keepsakes from another time.
Alright. We've gained Rusta's walking cloak and the girdle of mortal protection. Neat.
Bereth holds you close. Perhaps in helping you.
He trails off, leaving the thought unfinished. Checking an hourglass, he chokes down half of its silvery contents. Okay, so I think when we end the conversation with him, he will do the thing that he's been trying to do this whole time. Okay. No, I think it's all in here. So what? This is a regen belt. I actually would like to do that. I have a greater protection. This will give me diplomacy and survival, as well as stride and reflex. You don't have a cape yet. You also don't have a belt, and you do get into close combat, so that would work out real well for you. Yeah. You already have a belt. And you have healing spells, although I might put this on you right now, because you have your aura heals, which are very useful. Okie dokie day. I think we're pretty good here.
Their wrath holds you close. All right. I will.
Okay, nothing new there, so I guess we're done here.
For what do you stare at me, priestess?
It's just, I mean, your, hair. It keeps wriggling around like it's got a mind of its own.
Do you wish to touch one? They do not bite.
Would I ever? Hold still. Oh, slimy.
So yeah, currently in my party, I have me, I have a Laura Bailey, I have an Ashley Johnson, I have a Matthew Mercer, and I have a Travis Willingham. And in my greater party, I have another Matthew Mercer, and a Liam O'Brien, and a Sam Riegel. Just FYI. Alright, I don't want to teleport out of town unless I can teleport immediately back. That's the only thing I have left in this area. Maybe we'll come back for it. Okay. Okay, I can get to the gullet now. Cannot get to the Brass Citadel. I think I have to go through the gullet to get to the Brass Citadel. So PoEII's overlook allows me to get here, here, and there. But apparently being here allows me to get everywhere but the Brass Citadel. Let's go down here and sort out things. I do need Taliesin. I have not found any of Talisin's people, if he's even in the game. He may not be, I don't know. You leave the bustle of the crowds behind, making your way along the winding path into the gullet. For a time, the path ascends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and rundown Juana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice the guardsman pushing a cart heaped high with moldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerge as a collection of lights in the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and a frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depth like an exhalation. He's Percy DeRollo. I mean, yes.
I did nothing.
You see a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk towards a rusty cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. The guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
The warrior casts a meaningful glance at a woman standing a short distance away.
Let him go!
She screams at the guards, but she doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Beer! I'm sorry!
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
The guard drags the Roparu into a metal cage and locks him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it is lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, his screams are lost to the depth.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
No idea what's going on, but it was not nice. Okay, bye.
What crime could he have committed to deserve such a fate?
Be careful. The gullet is no place for outsiders.
Hey, can we talk? What the frick just happened? A guard folds his arms, watching the activity on the walkways through slitted eyes. A coral piercing juts from his lower lip. He notices you with a sharp nod. Why was that man sent below?
Otaro? He associated with foreign criminals.
He spits. The glob of saliva is just one more splotch on the weathered and mottled boards.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her.
And this is punishable by death, or worse?
That it is.
He nods with no small measure of pride.
These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where does this lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep.
How can you consign your fellow woman or man to this fate?
We punish only those who cause trouble.
He speaks forcefully but stops himself when he gets a look from Takehu.
Begging your pardon for my tones, sir.
He nods.
The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
Where's Biha now?
Hers is the first house you come to. Just there.
He points southwest across the walkways.
You will probably find her there.
I want access to the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort.
He waves a hand towards the exit.
Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or PoEII's overlook.
I can look after myself.
It's your neck, Ikira.
He whistles and the guard standing by the lift looks over to him and nods.
We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
Didn't have to pay money for shit. Nobody cares if I take this, so I'm taking it. Thanks. Alright, we won't go down yet. We got beeswax to do up here. Beeswax. At the very least, it's a business. Oh. We don't need the repair supplies. Nice. What's this? Wheel groans with the cage. Wait, it's slick with protective oil. Just a couple of people who run the thing. Cool, cool, cool. That's where we came from. Time to go this way.
This is the gullet? I had not realized.
Takehu glances around wearing a distasteful expression. He raises his arm to cover his nose and mouth. Was calling it the gullet not enough of a clue for you?
Stop, I say. This is no time for japes.
It is absolutely the time for japes.
The Mataru are supposed to take care of those below. This does not resemble care to me. Let us go on.
He gestures ahead, but his hand shakes until he brings it down and clutches it with the other. Takehu turns his gaze to the ground beneath his feet. It'll be okay. I'm here.
Captain, thank you. I needed this.
Takehu's grip stiffens as you proceed together. He just needed someone to hold his hand because he was not expecting the slums to be so much the slums. Alright, well, there are...
They took him. For what? Bataro's the second this month.
And they say the pit of it.
We've got 3 children?
Was taking Bataro not enough for you?
Girl, I'm not here for that. A woman thrashes a robe, tunics, and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration. Her lips are set in a snarl. The clothes are spotless, yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates each statement with a freezing whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking between you and the woman. Okay, first of all, take a deep breath and let's talk about this, whatever it is, calmly. She looks at you for the first time. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were with the guards who took him. Other casts never visit here.
She looks pointedly at Takehu.
Do the gods pay a visit to mock my misfortune? Or is Sacred Stair overcrowded?
Forgive the intrusion. We were just leaving. That is, giving you space to grieve.
So many crowd into the gullet and you worry about space.
She laughs bitterly.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city? One of the children starts to say something, but Biha shoots him a sharp glare. She turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
She begins swatting at the laundry again, though with considerably less gusto. I know that you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you?
She turns away from you, striking the sarong harder and harder. Takehu flinches at each blow, fascinated even as he shrinks back in his discomfort.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
The fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, splattering the clean sarong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
What does this have to do with Bataro?
He said we would finally leave.
She breaks off, her shoulders heaving as she catches her breath. I'm so sorry.
It is only another word.
She shrugs, still catching her breath.
Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now.
She shakes her head angrily.
I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatine captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Batara went and found her in the tavern.
Her eyes go hard and dark.
Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to Suduzo. She looks at you with the same critical eyes she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging the reeds.
They say many Rawatine captains are women. Maybe her ears will open better to you.
She looks around, taking in the hanging clothes, the huddled children, and the warped and splintering walls of the shack around them.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. When he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer...
She trails off, working the reeds between her hands, while hope and dread battle in her eyes.
It is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps...
She steadies herself with a shake of her head.
Please, help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
How many of you need passage?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
They're all yours?
Such a strange question. A Roparu child is the child of all Roparu. At least that is the way in the village where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Tell me about the Rawatinian captain?
Suduzo.
Okay. Holding the reed so tightly, she snaps one in two.
They say she is a traitor, but she threw Bataro out.
She threw Bataro out. She looks down at the broken reeds in her hands.
Always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Roparu. But a Roparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
Okay. Can you take a different ship? She shakes her head.
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valians take slaves.
She lowers her voice and glances furtively around.
They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rawatines have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
Okay, tell me about the stash. Worry creases her face.
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you. After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rawatines. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body.
Okay. We will go get him back.
On it.
2 sickly Huana infants lie swaddled under rags. Oh my goodness gracious. Please tell me we can help this family. All right, let's go get him. I don't know if we had gone down immediately, if that would have helped or not, but, well, we have the ability to go get him, so we will go get him. And nobody can stop us. Time for more dangerous work. Hold on, before we get there. Okay. Now, we took on some pretty dangerous things and made it out just fine. You won't stop us, ha ha ha. A rickety metal cage swings over an abyss. Your clothes billow in a foul wind from below, and the faint screams and roars echo from the depths. Still, you can make out no details from this distance. Here we go. Down, down, down. You step into the jouncing cage. The door slams shut, and your descent begins with the rattle of chains. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you begin to make out crumbling ruins and shadows flickering between them. The cage comes to rest with a groan. We are now on the clock. Half a day to get the man's out.
Beneath the city. Each layer of Nekataka is more pungent than the last.
Yep, that's how it works. Oh, I should probably do this.
You can.
Can you? You have the lowest stealth of us all. Okay, that's all blocked off. There's a lot of bodies around here. Oh, we're all sickened now. Where is the combat?
Real quiet now.
Oh, it was just because we were sickened? I see.
Let's go.
Hi. Goodbye.
Sure.
We will take all of that. Okay.
Steady does it.
First things first, go get this. And then we will talk to this. Body has been savaged by many claws and fangs. A cloud of essence hangs over it. You recognize it as belonging to Botaru, the man you saw lowered from the gullet earlier. His soul remnant pulses with urgency. Well, what can I do to help you? You prepare yourself for the now familiar jolt and feel yourself pulled into one of his memories. You are being dragged towards the cage, but you're not looking at it or the darkness below. Soon there will be nothing else for you. Overseer Tenga is holding the marked coin, the Solonet, and glaring at you. You already tried explaining yourself, but it's no use. He knows where you got it. He tucks it into his pocket. Instead, you look at Biha, furious and heartbroken for where she stands beyond the guards. There's something you need to tell her, but she's so far, receding further by the second. You're standing in front of a man. His dark, wizened face reminds you of old leather, and a delicate work of embroidery rests in his lap. He holds out a purse with long, fine fingers. It's heavy. It's probably more money than you've earned in your entire life. You try not to let this show on your face. You know what to do. The crime lord nods at you. Please remind me. You will meet our mutual associate near the Adra mill. She will give you a package. Pay her and bring this package to the Undercroft. He watches you for understanding before he continues. My people are particular about security, but show them the Solonet and they will let you pass. You pat your pocket for the marked coin. Yes, it's still there. You leave the lair of Darrow, the lean, zip through the narrows, past the Svef chewing guards, left at the four-way intersection, and left again to the gullet. Your hands are shaking, and you're remembering the rumor Biha told you about of a merchant captain at the tavern. The money is heavy in your hands. It's a risk, but you realize you've already decided to take it. You approach the tavern with your heart in your mouth, realizing that you can't just walk in there holding Darrow's purse. You need to hide it. Fortunately, the rubble around you offers plenty of hiding places. There is no one looking. You clear some stones out of one corner and hide the purse beneath them. There, you'll come back for it once you've made the deal with the Rarotan. You're almost starting to feel better about it, too. As Botero walks into the tavern, the memory fades, and you find yourself once more looking at his corpse.
Come along now. I'll guide you through the wheel.
Zodi's lantern clinks softly as she drags through the clustered essence, harvesting the lost soul. Okay, well, at least he won't get stuck down here. Time to clear this place out. Yes, it's stinking hard work, but... it is what it is.
Nice and slow. Will do.
Waterfalls echo in the distance below. Okay. Guess we'll go over here.
Aim in a lantern.
Let's take a look.
Okay. That's an explodey. That's something. That's an explodey.
I've got it.
Okay, that just leads us back around to where we were. Oh, what's this? Bones warm to the touch. Well, that's not creepy or nothing. There's definitely some weirdness going on around here. Also warmed the touch. What? Sigil of Nightmares. This is a battle area. I don't like that. Can we destroy that?
This thing isn't doing the job.
No. I would like you to do that. Okay, and I would like you to kill this one too. Where the frick did you go? Hey.
Stay behind me.
No one noticed that, right?
Do not know how to kill these sigils, which is unfortunate. Okay. Can you do the thing I asked of you? Yes.
I...
Thank you.
I trust you.
Me and you are about to meet.
Can we... No. I didn't say just one person. I said everybody. Jeez, the frick Louise.
Huh?
Okay. You can go back for this. I know. This thing is damaged, and I don't know how it got damaged. We damaged it somehow. Not entirely sure how. Cool. Cool. What's up here?
Wait! I'm not looking for trouble. Not more, and I've not got a weapon on you. See?
Raises his hands to show his sword is sheathed.
It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days that's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me?
His boots are slicked with grime, his clothes are filthy and rumpled from several days' wear, and his neck and hands are smeared in places with mud. The pack rests on his heels, empty enough to have flopped into itself. It's likely carries no more than his dwindling supplies. You're a treasure hunter?
Right. And a successful one, usually.
He half smiles, a hesitant, abashed spread of his lips.
I'm loath to admit it, but look, I'm too desperate not to. I found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
How did you even get down here? Didn't you think it might be dangerous? He cants his head to one side, a knowing glint, igniting his dark eyes.
I might ask the same to you, friend. Not everyone longs to die in their own bed. I thought I'd have more time. You haven't found a way out of here, have you?
What was your escape plan when you first ventured into the pit?
I scaled down from the cliffs, but midway, the rocks turned slick.
He scratches at a patch of dried mud on the side of his neck. Okay. I don't know if you're lucky or just plain stupid.
Suppose a bit of both, don't you think? But I didn't break my neck on the scale down, and I'm not keen to be grub food now.
He snorts a self-derisive sound.
Best bet's the rivers at the base of the pit. They flow beneath the outcrops, so they must dump into the sea. The trouble's been reaching the base. The western caves wind downward, but they're riddled, infested. Walking them's not been safe.
How long have you wandered down here?
I packed provisions enough for 2 weeks. Started rationing when things looked grim. After the first odd days, I don't know beyond that.
He eyes the ripped toe of his boot as he scuffs it against the stone beneath his feet.
Andra's lure seems hardly worth it now. Suppose I fell for the bait though, didn't I? Fabled temple full of treasures, my ass.
Well, if I clear a path, I'll let you know.
Right. I'll wait here, and you'll return for me, won't you?
He nods in answer to his own question, but a deep worry furrows across his brow. I mean, you could just come with, honestly. Alright, guys, try to remember that we've got a dude over there. Can we go this way, maybe? I hate those things. You, shoot that. From further away?
Hey, Gorse.
I don't know if that helped anything. Okay. Nope. We're dealing with whatever this is as well.
I've got it.
You hear a faint melody near the statue. The cracked stone vase rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brows and nostrils. A pale glow plays along the undersides of its cheeks. Let us inspect the pool. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it goes. You can barely see the statue's submerged shoulders. The rest is shrouded in darkness, yet a smudge of light shines from the gloom. And you hear a faint musical sound from the depths. The melody ebbs and flows, rises and recedes. Scattered bones lie around the pool. They're clustered around the water's edge, and despite lying in the mud, they're perfectly white. I'll just inspect the bones. The bones are all gleaming white and whole without a single notch or crack. They're also warm to the touch. You feel a pulse running through them and quickly draw your hand back. Well, nothing for it. We dive for the light. Apparently Adar cannot. Athletics 1. No athletics? Athletics 3? Zodi leaps into the pool and swims down. The water is surprisingly warm, with an oily texture and a brackish flavor. Yet, as Zodi paddles deeper, the water grows colder. The light in the depths becomes brighter and sharper, and the strange melody murmurs through the water. As the mysterious source grows closer, muck clogs Zodi's eyes, and a strong current pushes back. The effort of swimming starts to take its toll as Zoti's emptying lungs begin to burn. No, go back to the surface. Zoti was injured. Okay, well, that sucks. I think you need to dive towards the light. Because you can handle this. Takehu leaps into the pool and swims down. Okay. He also... What is this? Constitution check? Takehu reaches the source of the light in the music, a glowing conch in the statue's open hand. Music flows from it, as rich and deep as a baritone. Takehu hovers above it, lungs screaming for air. Alright. At first, the conch is stuck in place. Little effort, Takehu pries it from the statue's palm. It becomes free with a pop, and the radiance and music fade. Takehu pushes off from the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. He kicks towards the dim glow of the surface. We have reached the Cornet of Depths. And he crawls out exhausted and weakened. So both of them now require an inn. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. I'm not worried about the skeletons. Yep.
Could be a fight.
Well, you need to make this bitch not our bitch. You two, where am I? Nope, that's Takehu, that's Adar. Where am I? I'm here, so me and Kitty will take this one. You... We'll take this one with her, and you are going to shark out and take this one. Oh, we got more. Hi, I need you to do this.
Did I do that?
I wanted you to do that from range, my dude. But whatever. Alright. You are now our bitch.
Let's go.
Get him, lion. And we pick up all their shit. 'Cause they don't deserve to have shit. Alright,
Of course.
so I'll get out of the water. Alright. We got all kinds of stuff. What do we get? This is a saber. Is it better than your current saber? You have a fine saber, so no. This is a wand. Which, I suppose you could use. Another... We've got stiletto and some more daggers. Okay. Medium mail armor. It's not really better than we have. Fine hide. We've got some exceptional going on. Yeah. Nothing. Ooh, recovery time 0. Maybe we'll do that for you, which is kind of more your vibe anyway. Look at how cool he looks. Yep. You're sticking to that. I'm sticking to this. I look crazy. Nothing new here. Couple of new things there. This conch is just inscribed with the wave and crescent symbol of Andra. The tip has been sawn off and fitted with a silver mouthpiece. When you hold it to your ear, you hear crashing waves and the faint sound of a woman singing. Which we need for something. All right. I need you to target this at range. I need you to target this at range. And then the rest of us will take the grubs. Somebody got turned into a pupper. Okay. No more cave carp. Okay. What's this? A burrow twists into the darkness. Okay. We... Okay, that's deeper.
Yeah?
No more of that shit. Thank you very much.
I got it.
Oop.
Happy to oblige.
Nope, get back here. Nope, I want the whole party,
Yeah.
thank you. Please and thank you. Okay. How do we get here? Please do that. Cool.
On it.
Nice, nice. Okay. I think we've been... Oh no, there's that up there. I think we have to go this way. Fresh boot prints stir the mud. Interesting.
I see a soul in the darkness.
Yep,
One
so do
ready
I.
for reaping.
Okay. Let us start this off. I would like you to continue shooting you. Like you to shoot that. And let them come to us. Alright, you. 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 Good. No grubs there. No, I don't need... Okay, whatever.
Naturally.
That also goes down. And then we can get into this treasure chest, and that is that then. You find stairs carved in the cliff. They're disconcertingly narrow, in some places broken in others, but they appear to lead all the way to the bottom. Let's inspect the path. From here, the way down looks stable enough. However, you see a gap about halfway down the cliff. Okay. Well, we've cleared out the grubs there.
Found something.
Oh, hi. Cool. Nice, nice. Let's check here. Burrowed into the cliffside, a dark cavern descends deeply underground. Where does that put us out? More caverns? Okay.
Slippery as an eel.
We've not forgotten about our friend who needs a way out. We're just making sure that there is a way out for him.
I see a soul. I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
Okay. Let's...
Let's go.
Goodbye. Pick up all your shit.
Akara, it is no problem.
Take all your shit. Continue onward. that. That. Not blow up the amphora. 'Cause that would be bad for us.
Hey. What do you need? Of course.
Just need those taken care of. Thank you. Oh, hi. I think we're gonna start. Oh my god, you got your shit literally destroyed. Can you figure your shit out? Okay, you need to do a little bit of healing. Nope. This one?
The pleasure is mine.
Alright, that wasn't so bad. Are there any more? No, there is not. Okay. We've been that way. Okay, this is definitely another little alcove. Glowing purple spores come away with on your hand. Cool. Nifty schpifty. Oh, hello. What's over here? Just some water. Okay. Alright, it looks like we have cleaned out this cavern. Climb through the passage. Alright, I feel like we have sorted the way for our friend, except for those stupid curse things. Curse of nightmares. Hate that. Don't know how to fix that. Let's go retrieve our little friend over here. If I knew how to destroy those, I absolutely would.
You haven't found a way out of here.
I've wiped most of the grubs from the western caverns.
Yes, right. It's safe to make for the rivers then. Or as safe as it's likely to get. I'll head downward now.
With a wince, he hefts his pack from the ground.
Mayhaps we'll meet again in the darkness?
He tosses you a concerned glance over his shoulder.
Take heed if you've plans to trudge deeper north. I only glimpsed it once, but whatever nightmare lurks near the falls of the pit, it's incredibly massive. And surely just as mean.
Then he's gone, easing cautiously into the darkness. Okay. And he outie. Well, I made it safe for him, and now he can leave. And that's really all that matters. I fucking hate these things. No, we're out. We're leaving. Fuck off. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I know. We're all full of nightmares now, and it sucks. Well, honestly, there's not much more for us to do in this area. Nope. Yeah, we got that. Got all that. Yeah, let's just go. The next person to be sent down there will last a lot longer. Just gonna say that. Also, you're an asshole.
The gullet is no place to wander. What?
Okay, we need to go find this stash of money and bring it back to her. Which is what we're gonna do.
Worth a look?
Aha.
Will do.
Beneath the dirt and mildew, these carvings look finely detailed and very old. Hey, look at that. Copper paint. And here's the hole. Nice. Nobody cares if I take this, so... What is it? Ooh. We need to have a slip anyway. It's gonna be fine.
You think the hole was already here, or they dug it after they thought up the name?
My own ears. Dario said there's treasures in that pit.
A hot wind redolent of vomit and mold waves from the hole. Gross. Gross. Pirates. Thugs. There's that captain. Pirate. Musician. Just looking for named people. Shopless imp. Who by imp round? You? I like him. Tavern server. We just always like to say hi to the, the cook in the kitchen.
My appetite has abandoned me.
Why do you bother me, little kith?
Do you enjoy working here?
No.
She hawks a fat gobbet of spit. It lands beside the food she's preparing and splatters.
The gullet reeks of illness. The beds are too small. An imp tried to nest in my hair. And Firna, the tavern keeper, refuses to give me more than 1 day off a month. How am I supposed to hunt when I am chained to this stove?
She scrunches her face into a grimace.
Maybe I'll become a pirate. Get myself a bird and an eye patch.
You should join my crew.
How do you mean?
You know, like, on a boat?
I'm not daft, you condescending little mite. Tell me why, and in what capacity, I should join your crew.
She grunts, hefting a tenderizer high. She slams it down on a dubious-looking piece of meat. It makes a wet slop sound. My crew hunts a god and they need someone to feed them.
You're after the Audra Colossus? Well, I wouldn't mind sailing in his wake.
She gives you an exaggerated wink. So will you join my crew?
I don't work for free.
Will this satisfy you? She examines the coins for a moment. They look tiny in her giant hands, almost like a child's plaything. She shrugs.
This will do. For now.
I have a full complement. And a worried pig that we must save. Onyx! Onyx the pigu! What do? Perception. We have a pigu, another pigu pet. We do love our pets. We have so many of them. What is this? What? Whoops. Didn't mean to steal. Wasn't trying to steal. I left it, everything, nothing was taken. You didn't see shit. I may have also stolen your, An armored man stands by the far wall, observing a more lightly clothed woman as she busies herself with a handful of wires. The room falls silent. You find yourself at the center of attention.
Bayer, I don't know this one.
She nods towards you.
We ask not to be disturbed. What are you doing here?
Aren't you one of the Bardato guards?
Well, that's the end of subtlety.
You told me you weren't followed.
Sally can't know that I was here. Bad news for...
Alright, well I guess we're in a fight. Persa is not to be harmed. This priest, on the other hand, needs to die first. We nerd the healer, obviously, and then we nerd the spell, right? Because spells. And then the cut purse. And then the burglar. And then this asshole. Oop, didn't get the burglar yet. Well, we did them in the wrong order. That's fine.
Yes, Captain.
Can you just pick up all their shit, please? Thank you. I would also like it if all of you would do things. Nope, nope, no stealing! Can I get you guys to stand in the correct order, please, you idiots? Alright.
You killed him! Let me go, and I won't say a word about what happened here.
Persa's voice quavers fearfully, and she's rooted to the spot as if paralyzed.
The Bardato sent you, right? No need to kill me over a family tiff, eh?
Okay. Bluff. The Bardatos know about the plan, and this is your one chance to quit while you're Ed.
You killed Bayer and call yourself... Ikosi. I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around that one. This job? I'm out. It never happened.
She slaps her palms in a dismissive fashion and holds them out to you.
Elda's plan was for everyone to converge on the Bardato vault. You won't find me anywhere near the Bardato fortune. Can we agree that that's worth sparing my life?
Yeah, get out of here.
I think that would be best as well. Consider me gone.
Yeah, bitch. Solve that problem. Nobody steals the Bardato fortune. The other family, the Versa family, can stop being dumbasses. I have a ship captain to talk to. But first, I'm gonna finish looking around. There's a Vithrak over here just chilling. Hey, dude, what's going on? Good to know. Lovely to have met you. Nice little comfy cozy corner over here. Love that. And an upstairs. Let's go check out the upper floor. Just remember, we may be thieves, but we're not stealing anybody's stuff. We only take what nobody else wants. Are you okay, dude? Okay, you're just really drunk. That's fine. Everybody okay in here? Apparently nobody cares.
I've got
if we take this. Okay. Nobody cares if we take this. Okay. Hi. A dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread. Steamed mussels arranged concentric circles. Rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and melon slices in even triangles. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups in the bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in an almost perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. I'm gonna move one of the cups. A collective gasp rises from the other mercenaries. The dwarf gives you a warning glare and maneuvers the cup back into place.
Don't do that again. I'm serious.
What is he doing? The dwarf ignores you and continues nudging the cup.
He does this every time. Just have to wait.
Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes over each. His companions look with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
I agree. Gotten into any fight. Prof, we're currently in the Nekataka slums. We have been down to the ruins of the city below. We have helped out a treasure hunter from being stuck in a cavern. We just got into a fight with the people who were going to rob one of the 2 families that we are trying to sort out the issues between. We've gotten into all kinds of fights today, and you've missed them all. Yes. We're also, of course, attempting to be very benevolent thieves. Still. Because why not? At last, the bottle is empty and he places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up, puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
What brought you to the Deadfire?
We had a contract with the Valian Trading Company to defend one of their most valuable properties.
He glows with pride.
If you're looking for work, I hardly recommend them. They pay well, and they pay on time.
He raises his cup and his companions do likewise. Well, that's good to know. Just wanted to say hi, I guess. What is in this room? A laboratory? But whose laboratory? We may never know.
Allow me. Easily done.
Kitty! Nobody cares. Hi, Kitty. Dude, the 6-toed cat! Dude! 20 health restored per kill. Dude. Dude. Love that cat. Great cat. Nobody cares if I take from this table. Thank you. Who are you people? Just some people. And this goes outside. How are you finding Takehu as a companion? He's great. I like Takehu. He's great. Oh, look, and there was a hunky dog out here. We'll take that and the dog. Deuce. What do you do? Constitution. He's a good pupper. He's a good pupper. Look at all of our pets, you guys. If I do just pet. Yes, those are all of our pets. Look at how we've got 2 piggos and some puppers and some kittens. And they're all very good. Okay. We have like a crap ton of shit in our stuff. 4 pages of party stash. Okay, well. Back to the hole. He's not my favorite. But he is good. I do like him. Okay, back downstairs. We have a ship captain to talk to help out a family in need. I need my party to be like, nope, like this. Thank you very much. Hi, I would like to talk to you. The Rowatin captain sits ramrod straight. On the table near her are a half-empty liquor bottle and a small porcelain cup. Both smell of anise. Or anise, depending on how you want to say the word. She looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness, her bright, spotless attire, make her stand out like a reef fish against the rocks. Her eyes find yours.
Harami!
Harami indeed.
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Seduzo big.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
From the white that wins. Seduzo keeps her eyes on you even as she speaks to the soldier. There's only a brief pause.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
The captain shifts uncomfortably.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
She glances around quickly as if she expects someone to jump out of another corner of the tavern. What's your business in Nikitaka?
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with vorals, merkberries, and Andra stars.
She shifts in her chair, tugging at her conspicuously clean, bright clothes. Okay, that is a 4. This is a 4. This is a 6. I'm sorry, a 5, 4, 5, or a 6. Odd that you take your business to the slums unless you're trading illegally. She sets the glass down with a loud clatter.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district. But there's no harm if they don't know.
She laughs nervously. I see.
What is your business with me?
Did you cross paths with a man named Botaro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
She raises her cup up for another sip, scowling at the liquor.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
We had pretty words before the first ship landed on Rauatai.
Takehu purses his lips and balls his hands at his side.
Yes, but did you speak them with such deceitful intent?
If you do business here, perhaps you should learn the culture.
In a few years, these people will all learn our ways and pay homage to the Ranganui.
The big chieftain. Her brow furrows.
But you asked about, what was his name? Botaro? This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman.
She tosses back the rest of her drink a little too quickly.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
She upends her empty cup. Then what? She refills the cup and sets the bottle down hard. You notice again that her hand is shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
She shakes her head.
Then he shows me a swallonet.
Go on.
I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the gullet, but I did not realize how much so.
She scowls and shudders.
I called for the guards, and they tracked him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
She picks a stray thread from her smooth, crisp jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
I won't tell the Royal Deadfire Company about your dealings here if you take Biha and the children. She tugs at her collar and looks around to see if anyone has overheard you.
Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths.
The children are small, surely you can take more.
I will already have to abandon crates of cargo to make room for these 3. Plus, the food and water they require.
Very well.
Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better.
I want to find enough room for Biha and all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is.
Tell me about Orin.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is particular. Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear animancers are also particular.
They are. Thank you for the refresh, PP.
He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
She and her crew exchange another quick glance. Alright, maybe I can talk to him about these kids. And get this sorted. He was not arranging things when we left, so let's hope that that's still true. We know where he is.
What do you require?
I've heard you brought passage on Captain Sadezu's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you to cede your spot on Sadezu's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Tokoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup and immediately runs a folded handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
I'm booking passage for a family, but Seduzo only has room for 3 of them, so they'll be split. His hand jerks so violently that he splashes a few drops of wine on the table. He mops them up, and a rigid and pained expression on his face. And you'll be stuck with half of them for the whole journey. Won't that be odd?
That will not do. That will not do at all.
He's still dabbing at the spilled wine, but something brittle has crept into his frown. His companions shuffle nervously. At last, Oren pushes back from the table and looks up at them.
To Queen's Berth, quickly. We must find a more suitable ship.
Well, that's all we needed. Okay, bye! See, if we hadn't looked at him while he was arranging things in perfect equal order, we would not have known that an odd number would have upset him so dearly. See? Now she has room. Thank you, Prof. This bitch thought she could get out of this. I don't think so.
What is your business with me?
Oren won't be traveling with you anymore. She eyes you suspiciously. The soldier with her shrugs.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me.
She glances from side to side, checking to make sure no one is listening.
Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
She looks at her crew and makes a twirling motion with her finger. Well, no worries. I intend to go immediately straight to Biha to tell her the good news that she can get her and her kids out. And it's all paid for. I will, of course, give her the money because she's got kids to feed and whatnot, but she does not have to worry about it. And then we can sleep at the hole. Hello? What? A man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got a long, crooked scar on his forearm, and he's rolled up his sleeves to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
He brandishes a knife. One of his companions grins widely enough to show you all of his missing teeth. Okay. Yeah, you're newer than I am, which means you're poaching on someone else's territory.
Told you.
One of the other punches the leader's shoulder. Thugs look at one another and exchange a few panicked whispers.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
Yeah, that's what I thought. They hurry off and disappear back into the crowd. Idiots. Plus, there were only 3 of you? And there's 6 of us. Excuse me. We would have clobbered your asses.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Did you know Botaro was working for criminals?
Of course not. He worked on the docks. I'm sure of it.
He showed Sudezu a solonet.
Please, no more.
I'm a watcher. I read the memory in his soul. She blinks at you in disbelief, her mouth half open.
For what do you torment me? He was a good man.
As you say.
The Overseer looks for a reason to toss us below too. Such talk will bring him to our doorstep.
I found Bataru in the old city. He's dead.
Of course. I only hoped.
She breaks off, shaking her head.
It is no matter. Thank you for telling me.
I found the money Botaro hid. Take it.
That much copper would only bring suspicion. Besides, maybe Suduza will accept it in exchange for passage.
I spoke with Captain Suduzu about passage out of Nekataka.
What say, then?
Biha listens with cautious hope. The children look on with wide, round eyes. She agreed to take you all. She is momentarily speechless. Her eyes fill with tears. She drops the reeds as she brushes them away.
Her watcher sure is something else, ain't she? Darnation, you're gonna make me cry myself.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
She picks up the 2 infants and hurries the others out the door. I gave her the money. Hopefully she took it, but I gave her the money because she's going to need that money wherever she ends up. So, especially to feed all these babies. So... This should read as empty. Yep, only dirty rags. Cool. There's nothing else here. One less family in the gullet. Alright, who wants us now?
You've caught the eye of someone important.
A cloaked figure slides up to you, hidden behind a raspy whisper and a long, drooping hood.
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the narrows at the western end of the gullet. Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left.
Go right again as soon as you can, then follow the bend to the left.
The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail.
Her teeth flashing under her hood.
Tell them Dario sent for you.
Oh, hey.
And remember your manners.
Dario. Just the man we wanted to talk to. Alright. The cornet's call. I think we wanted to talk to him anyway. Yeah. Or at least we wanted to talk to somebody. I don't know. We're here.
I say Biha did right leaving the gullet. She went and did what she needed.
She did indeed.
Oak. It's too quiet without them. May they go find fortune.
Indeed. We don't have any real reason to go wandering into people's houses. I'm just kind of getting the lay of the land. Cat! Icus. What do you do? +3, all defenses against body affliction, mind affliction attacks. Oh, you're a great cat. That is a great kitty. I like that kitty. Okay.
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how?
Sweet
Poison
incest.
me?
Max the
I
odor of
can't,
offerings
no
and rotten
offense.
fruit and spoiled fish. Okay. Nothing in the barrel. There is...
Traveler, have you any food? Surely you've a scrap to spare.
A gaunt Rapara woman grabs for your leg. She paws at you with a weak grip, fingers bone thin and trembling.
Mercy, traveler. Never have I been so hungry.
Do you have access to food?
Always there is prize share. The pile has grown leaner these years. Little falls to our pile that is not rotten or sour from this week and maybe before.
What do you mean? She shakes her head.
Forgive me, I say too much. If you would know more, ask Inoi. Our elder listens to those in need, and he speaks. Out of earshot of the guards. He's there. In the house to the right when you cross the bridge. He can speak of the hunger.
Her quavering arm points to the southwest, or southeast. Who's the leader around here? She chuckles darkly.
The gullet is a lawless place. Forgotten. The only authority here is the Matarus, and they don't work on our behalf. But if it is a wise man you want, seek Inoi in his home. He tries to keep us safe and fed. He does not always succeed, but he does try.
Well, I'm gonna give you some food. The woman snatches the food from your hands with surprising speed, eyes darting a glance from any onlooker before she shoves it between her teeth. She gnaws desperately, swallows, chokes, chews again, and speaks with a mouth half full from the next bite. I can spare some pork.
Thank you, traveler. Thank you. I knew you were a good one.
All right. That's the beggar. Absolutely, we did the right thing. Street urchin. What is this? Half-eaten food scraps litter the pile. A rancid stench rises from it.
The Queen calls these rations. Does she expect the Raparu to subsist on garbage?
Is there an answer that would please you? Probably not. You're right, it's awful. Dekehu swallows and diverts his gaze away from the pile. Alright. Street urchins. Sifting through all the badness. We have fed this beggar because we are not terrible people. We now have a reason to go to one of those other outfits, but we have people who are injured and we need to sleep off these curses and stuff, so we're gonna go back to the hole and get some sleep. I hear they just opened up a room that can fit a party of 6. So an Orlin-covered toad ear tip in sable fur leans against the bar, counting change. She gives you a wide, easy smile when she notices your approach, then slips the coins into her pocket with a wink.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself and don't fall in. Need something?
What's the story with this place?
The hole's been here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine. What's a neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants?
How'd you end up here?
Well, it's a bit of a story. See, I was born here. Right here, fresh face. Right on this counter. And I'll die here too, God's willing.
I had some other questions.
Of course.
I'd like to buy something.
What you need?
You know, got any regulars looking for an adventure?
You'll find all kinds in the hole. Even some of the competent sort.
Cool. Alright. We can get up to level 6 adventurers, or any of these people who are still hanging around at level 1. There's some... Well, we don't have a big enough... right. That's fine. What you got here? Forgetful Night, Delver's Stew. Whoops, cancel. Hover. Okay. Meat is good. We do like Grog and Eric. And ale. Lager would be nice as well. I would actually like this in the stash if it could be done. Pretty please. Good. Stowaway Stay or Forger's Fancy. 2 stealth, 2 street. Yeah, we'll take that. We can afford that. Everybody enjoy a rest. Oh my gosh, so well deserved. Good music though. This game is so fun, you guys. Adrift in dreams, Zoti lies curled on her side, sweating, muscles quivering. She whimpers low in her throat. Let's watch her sleep. Her chest rises and falls faster and deeper until she's very nearly heaving. Suddenly she jolts upright, eyes wide, terrified. She chokes back a shriek. She calms, confused eyes searching your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She worries her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
Didn't the cleansing work?
It did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered, it soaked the blessing right up. Left me with hardly none.
All right, chat. We have 4 choices on how we can handle this particular. Sounds like someone needs a hug. / hug Zoti because she has had bad dreams. Thank you, Trav, for the hugs to Zoti. She needs it. So we could tell her to endure it. We need all the presage we can get, whatever your visions can offer us. You're losing your light to the darkness. Rekindle it by helping the living. Maybe the desire would ebb if you killed someone close to us, which I don't recommend that one. Or we could say it was just a dream, Zoti. It'll be all right. Prof wants to go for 2. Trav wants to go for 2. We want her to keep her a light in the darkness, and maybe by helping the living, that will help ground her in the living to continue being a light. Ultimately, I do not know where any of these paths meet, but yeah, I'll go with 2. She sucks in a deep breath.
You sound like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gon's will, and the less I get a wink of sleep.
Your nightmares are getting worse?
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come. There is something I'm meant to do, though. Once I gather enough souls. Us Gonites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding to you in the lightest of touches. Oh.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Okay. So, I could say yes. I could flirt. I could think about it, or I could say no. I've not really started flirting with my companions yet. So, do we want me to start flirting with Zoti? I don't think she's my favorite yet. But I do like her. Always flirt. Prof, you've been around long enough to know me well. I do love to flirt with them. I'd do anything for you, Zoti. Her happiness warms her whole face as a bright blush prickles over her skin.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
Okay, so we could find an Audra to release her burdens with. We could give the souls to the Animancers. They've made gains in reproducing the cycle of rebirth. The more souls you gather, the more strongly you see your god's will. Keeping them would make you a better priestess. Or, all right, let's go. What path do we take here? Do we try to release her of her burden of souls? Do we try to take the souls elsewhere? Do we tell her to just hang on? It's gonna get crazy, but we might figure out what Gon is up to. Or we just say, let's go! Because we just want to leave the tavern. In the hole. I'd say 1, the entire point is to gather them to send them on. Seems weird not to release them. Okay. I don't have any of the usual people who came in for the game here to tell me what's happening. Which is sad. Storl or we made new friends recently and they're just not here today. Oh my gosh, ABG, stop it. I do not need this. I am aware. Could you please move the hell on? All right, we will see if we can't help release her burden.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous for sure.
All right. She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding? This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Mogren not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Gallowayne won't be greedy? Gone aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
Okay, we could ask what it matters. We could ask what else do you propose, or we could offer a different solution entirely with animancy. Sounds like a god problem, not a people problem. I mean, she is a Gaunite, so of course she would be concerned about that. That's kind of her whole shtick, honestly. But we could legitimately ask her, what else would you propose? She might have a different answer. She might have an answer. I'm gonna ask.
Normally, I'd simply safekeep him until the god of rebirth could return to hell. But...
Okay. Well, we do have the Animancers option. Do we want to propose it to her? I don't specifically have a problem with that, personally, but maybe that would be a bad idea. I don't know. What do you guys think? We could say nothing. You can suggest it, see what she thinks. Yeah, it's just a suggestion. I mean, we're not necessarily attempting to make her do anything she doesn't want to do. All right. Well, what if we gave the souls to the Animancers? They've made gains in reproducing the cycle of rebirth.
Put my flock into the hands of experimenters? How can we trust they'd be successful? Or hell, even to be well-meaning in their intent?
That is a good question.
Just the thoughts making my shoulders twitch. You sure about this?
You harvest the souls, the Animancers replant them. It's a new cycle, one that'll work. Or does it matter as long as it improves your sanity? Are we that concerned about her sanity, though, really?
You're right. What if there's no one left to release the souls from the lantern after the darkness has come and Aora's recovered? The gods will survive, but Kithkind may not.
She sighs, rubbing tiredly at the spot between her eyes.
Guess that settles it then. Find me an Animancer, and we'll try it.
Well, at least she'll try it. She nods once before turning away. Does this mean I have converted her to Animancy? Okay. We're good. Let us go. Got things to do and people to talk to. I didn't mean to end up at night, but okay. Here we are. Can I ask how your raid settings are set up? As in, what are the requirements to raid in? That is a good question. Offhand, I don't think I require a minimum number of people to raid, but I suppose I could double check. Just give me a sec. It looks like I have allowed raids from channels that meet the following requirements. The minimum number of viewers has to be 1, and the minimum account age in days is 30. So they have to have been a Twitch streamer for longer than a month. For a month or longer, I should say, or 30 days or longer. But yeah, that's it. They just have to not be so new as to be having had made a brand new account. Because half of those are not great people, essentially. But yeah, people can raid me. I'm fine with making new friends. All right. An elderly Roparu man squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, girl?
He peers steadily at your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are thin as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed or black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am? Something must have went wrong on my end when I tried to do so. I mean, if you've had your account longer than 30 days and you had at least yourself incoming, it should have worked. I'm not entirely certain why it didn't, Prof. But sometimes Twitch can be twitchy. It is aptly named sight, if you get my meaning.
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well.
Right. I clear that. Yeah, you absolutely clear those requirements. So again, Twitch tends to be twitchy at the best of times. Like, I have met the requirements of like Dragon or PP's stream and have been denied the ability to raid for F knows what. So, yeah. But I would be happy to be raided by you anytime that it actually friggin' works. So. It's also possible if you were doing it manually through a chat command that you misspelled my name, which is entirely possible. It's a long name.
People speak of your kindness, Watcher who chases Aethus.
I do try to be kind.
I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a Watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
Oh, the bird goddess, yeah.
At least piety can thrive in this dark and unforgiving burrow.
I did copy it directly, but maybe something went wrong there. Yeah. I tend to use the quick action button on the stream manager page personally for raids, and I find that it works pretty well. And since you do follow me, it makes it easy to sort by follower, and whoever of the people you follow is live will show up on that list. So that's what I use.
That sea-swept voice. One of Andra's own comes to visit me at last.
What's causing the Raparu such pain?
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
Yeah, like an extra space or something. Absolutely, it could have happened. Gotta be real careful with the Twitch commands. They can be a little touchy.
Starving? Are the gods so occupied that they cannot see inside the mountain?
A little bit, yeah.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
I agree. The old man shrugs.
This is the Huana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
Why are the Raparu the least deserving, the last to partake of the tribe's spoils?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing.
We do have the bounty to hunt her down. What happened?
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
You need an advocate. I will speak to the royals at Serpent's Crown on your behalf.
Onakaza will listen. Her concern holds this island together.
He cants his gaze to the side, eyes wandering.
Perhaps you can achieve what those of my caste cannot. Gain us favor with the crown, and always we Raparu will be indebted to you.
Who are you, by the way?
I've lived for many years in this gullet. My skin and bones have withered with each year, twisted harder, so that the Raparu now call me Taki Takiri.
Big person. So basically an elder, or a wise elder.
Though you can see, I am not very big or much sturdy. If a dispute arises within the gullet, I will see it resolved. That I can promise you.
By the way, Inoue is being voiced by Matthew Mercer, just if you hadn't realized it. Tell me about the Gullet. What's the history of this place?
Both time and tragedy have rotted the Gullet into a place of filth and crowdedness. Once, we Raparu lived in a fine neck of the city. That time has fallen, and with it, the ruins of our old city under Neketaka. Long before the foreigners swarmed us, a sea quake rumbled our city, and the mountain cratered down. Many cried to Andra, and were swallowed for their efforts.
His dead eyes flick to the side, from side to side.
Now the Mataru send us into the ruins of the old city to be punished. Within that pit lies darkness and death. Not silence, but an end.
I'm looking for a place called Delver's Row.
You mean the black market that lies nestled in the depths of the Narrows? The guards do their best to stomp it out, but they are a single boot against 1,000 ants. I do not know how to get there, but someone at the tavern might.
How else can we resolve the food
If
shortage?
we cannot convince the Mataru nor the Principi, I believe the Dawn Stars may help us. Peatly is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity. Speak, and I will listen.
Farewell. Okay, this is all stealing. We will not be doing that. But we will go out. We don't really have any reason to go here, but I'm going to go in. Nobody's here.
On it.
Okay. Nobody was home. Weird. Hope they didn't eat those clothes. Now I have a reason to go here. They have the Dawn Star symbol above their door, if you didn't catch it. Hello. The woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her roomy, bloodshot eyes.
Peatly? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death warmed over than Dawnstar.
Didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friend should move along.
She turns her head and stifles a croupy cough.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill? You hear muffled hacking and the unsteady rhythm of labored, wheezing breaths coming from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
Oh, we've got alchemy for this. Blood moss and cave coral. The combination clears mucus from the lungs. Someone must be very sick.
Could use your skill at the Temple of Gone.
Her chuckle turns into a cough.
Could use it here.
She wipes a fleck of blood from her mouth. Hello? Game?
There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable.
She looks at the crimson speckle on her wrist.
And hidden.
In my village, the sick went to the other side of the mountain. Is there nowhere deeper you can flee?
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if
What?
nothing else.
Why are you hiding sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung?
A gift from the Valians.
She scowls, dabbing the rheum from her eyes. Rheum.
Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib.
So, yeah. Drowner's lung, or as we would know it, pneumonia.
Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
She trails off for a moment, a distant look in her watering eyes.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here.
She frowns and gives her nose a vicious swipe.
The Raparu have no healers of their own?
Takehu pulls at one of his long hairs, frowning. She shakes her head.
These people are laborers and fishers. Many aren't even Kahanga. Wound up here after raiders and slavers tore their own tribes apart.
She turns back to you.
Anyway, I realized what was wrong when I heard the rattle in their chests. The way they gasped for air.
She wipes the back of her hand on her legs and shudders.
Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot.
though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Riparu.
It's kind of you to help them. I wish I could do something.
Maybe you can.
Her filmy eyes shine.
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
She turns away, whooping and hacking into her arm.
But you might. Not meaning any offense, just that you seem like someone who's comfortable on that side of town. If not, I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is. Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
She chuckles herself into another coughing fit. What interest do the children of the Dawnstars have in the gullet?
About the only honest one. The Riparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift.
She shakes her head.
Not that I need to tell you.
Nope.
And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Road.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste.
Either way. She holds her hands out, shifting her open palms like platforms on a scale.
Either way, I steer clear of him.
She shivers, whether out of fear or illness, you couldn't say. Go on.
All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs.
Her eyes darken.
Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
She makes a circular motion with her finger. So the Dawnstars are helping out?
As best we can. Most of us came from Red Saris after the Vorless Plight and the Saints' War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
Her eyes stray to the stained and spotted floor for a long moment. Well, then maybe Delver's Roll can spread some of the wealth down here.
That's what Dario and his people say. They recruit Riparu to sneak things from the docks, report on meetings between traders. I can't blame the Riparu. Not when the alternative is eaten from a trash pile. But I don't trust these Principe any more than I do the trading companies.
She folds her arms, shaking her head.
And whenever the city authorities finally crack down, the Riparu will be caught in the middle.
I see.
Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
We tried. But the one away is prize share. Meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace.
Okay, something corrupt is going on in the palace, and we are gonna have to sort that shit out. Clearly.
Ikera, it is for the Ranga and the Mataru to feed the tribe.
Ranga is chieftain, Mataru is highest class, which is the warriors and priests.
Best I can tell, our food went to the queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
The queen sanctioned more shares for the Riparu. Would the Dawnstars donate crops again? Her thin lips worry together, but she nods.
That's a question for Solomon. I'd ask her myself, but I got my hands full here. She's high priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitty sent you. She'll listen. Probably. Need something?
Nope. Farewell. The flasks are empty, but for the crusty residue of used up medicines.
I've got it.
What do we got back here? Scrawled prayer, summon Juana script, our stash of the shrine. That is Okay, these guys are sick. We need to get them meds.
Need something?
Nope, farewell. Can I make... Oops. Can I just make it? Nope. No. Potions healing? No. Healing and support? Drugs? I might want some of this on me. In case I need to bribe somebody in the near future. Okay. So, the medicine can be found on Delver's Row. We need to establish a food source for the goat. Need to get her to a thing. In the narrows of the gullet. Okay. Delver's Roll. So, we don't know the way. We're gonna have to go back to the tavern. Good to know. Hi, PP. Thank you for the refresh. Hope Dead by Daylight is treating you and your friends well. Alright.
We're awake right now, aren't we?
We are indeed. Time to go back to the hole. We got some peoples to talk to. Okay. Okay, so she's left. You.
Need something?
I'm looking for a way into Delver's Row.
You sure about that? Don't want to tell you how to live, of course. I'm just saying you might be a touch soft for them, you know? But it ain't none of my business, I suppose. If
If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the gullet. But since I heard you've been good to the folks around here, I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first.
Well, thank you.
Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance.
Cool.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own.
Is the party still rogue heavy? It still is rogue heavy, yes.
If Dario doesn't gut you first.
Who's Dario?
You stick around the gullet long enough, you might find out.
Well, I'd like to buy
What you need?
I need provisions.
Sure. Berta's cooked up the best grub the gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
Yeah, about Berta. She's not back there anymore. Just FYI. Yeah. We're good. Okay, morale is up. I have a good amount of supplies and drinks. I've got full everything here for the ship. Good. If I want to rebuild anybody here, I can. This is who I have currently. Half a rogue, cleric monk, half a rogue, druid, something. Okay, we're good. Let's be on our way, now that we know the way. But yes, we are very rogue heavy still. Alright.
You think Andra's got something in mind for you, Takehu?
For me to exist in this form and to join this crew? I know she does.
It's funny. I fought against Aethys. I'm chasing him now. I don't think he knows a thing about me.
Nikera, it is for us to show the gods why we are worthy of notice.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Alright, west exit, here we go. No, that's not where we needed to go. We need to go the Narrows. Oh, it's this one. Never mind, I'm a dum-dum. You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. A long passage stretches to your left and right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but they're nothing more than the shapes of the distance. The chatter and bustle of the gullet continues behind you. We go right. You trudge along the darkened passageway and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the right. You hear a distant murmur of voices down the darkened path, but you see no one. We have been told that we need to also go right here. The tunnel branches to the left. The floor around the entrance is splattered with something as thick and dark as tar. It looks like Sveth. We need to go left. A handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over your chest. One of them spits a vicious black gob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. Better head back, friend. It's invitation only past here. Dario sent a messenger for me. The guards nod and let you pass, chomping loudly on a mouthful of spit. At the end of the passage is a stately door, crafted of polished mahogany. Through the small slit in the door, you catch flashes of fire-cast shadows and bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil come to you on a warm draft. Whatever's beyond the door is likely far more elegant than anything you've seen near the gullet. Well, he did summon us. How's that working out in fights? It's fine. We're fine. No one's gone down yet. Actually, I think somebody went down once. We were fine. You're a thug. That's stealing. That's stealing. Okay.
Found
That's
something.
stealing, and that's stealing. Some of it is trapped. We got some... Well, there is a healer. Okay. And a sorcerer. Well, we know who to nerd first, then. A thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand and a threaded needle in the other. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside, and you see an elaborate goldwork pattern embroidered around the edge, the same pattern that adorns his brilliant tunic. You also notice a strange bulk beneath the thin fabric of his trouser legs that runs from hip to ankle.
The hero of the Reparu visits me at last. You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
He leans forward with a squeak of leather and a rattle of metal. You see something protruding above his boots, the bottom of a leg brace.
It certainly looks comfortable.
Takehu scans the room with an uncertain frown.
Better to be a prince here than a slave out there, no?
He dips his head in a mock bow, then he turns back to you.
Though these are modest luxuries compared to those at the estate of your friends in Queensburg.
His mouth twitches in a smile.
But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
Thank you for the courtesy all the same.
A pleasure.
He dips his head.
I am thinking we could be grand friends, you and I. You cannot have too many friends in Nekataka.
Darrow bears his perfect even teeth in a smile.
Kara, but I am worth 5 friends at least.
And I need only a favor. An insignificant thing for a watcher like you. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano. I would like you to liberate it for me.
Why do you need a watcher?
Watchers see what many cannot. Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace.
He pauses, tenting his fingers.
The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your genteel manners and unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
What is the Cornet of Waves?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts.
One hand plays the elaborate decoration at his sleeve.
Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank. Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself.
Look no further, silly man. I speak with Ngati's tongue.
And are you willing to sit upon my shelf for my entertainment?
His eyes crawl over to Kehu, and he smirks. Then he returns his attention to you.
I do not believe in these superstitions, of course.
He frowns. Yet you see the tension in the way he pinches the fabric of his sleeve. He wants this artifact badly. What do you want with it?
I have told you all you need to know of the cornet. Now, I suggest you focus your sharp mind on retrieving it.
I need to ask about another matter.
What do you require?
I need to speak with Mad Marina.
Patience. First, you must bring me the Cornet of Waves.
Take care, Prof. Sleep well, and I hope that you have a lovely day tomorrow. And every day afterwards, really. What happened to your legs?
A storm, a rash decision, and an accident at sea. One that took my sailing days, but not my skill with the needle.
He smiles cryptically.
Life in the Deadfire is unpredictable. Sometimes it takes you in its jaws, only to spit you out onto some new shore.
Now, the Principe seems divided. Which side are you on?
Why must we speak of sides, like squabbling merchants from the republics?
He makes a face as if he just smelled something awful.
Once, there were no sides. Only Principi, a people united by common interest and culture. But as our fame has grown, so have our numbers. Many of these new bloods have no sense of restraint and little regard for our heritage.
His long fingers stray to his shining solo net. Listen.
But we need them still. The new bloods are Principi too now, and many are inventive in ways the old guard is not.
More resourceful killers then. Do not talk around this.
I talk around nothing, my cuddled friend. You either take my meaning, or you do not.
So about the Cornet of Waves.
A most agreeable topic. Or so I hope.
What is it?
It is an old Juana artifact, ages ago. Both are I do not believe.
I see.
Have you any other questions?
Nope. That's it. I could give him what I got. Which one do I have? I have the Cornet of Depths. I've got the Cornet of Depths. I'm not gonna give it to him though. Heck no. Alright. Explore the Narrows. I want to go right. You trudge along a darkened passage and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the left and right. You hear the distant murmur of voices but see no one. I want to go left. The alley winds on ahead of you. To the left, you hear the din of a multitude and smell the musk of many bodies. Let's go left. The tunnel broadens to an exit. Through the passage, you hear the tumult of the gullet, shouting, wailing, laughter. Turn around. Go right. Go forward. On your left is an abandoned merchant stall displaying cheap jewelry. The path continues ahead. Inspect the merchant stall. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk, necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, the bracelets made with shards of broken glass, but the curtain sways and flaps as if stirred by a draft. You twitch it aside to discover a secret passage. Go through the curtain of the merchant stall. You check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one is watching, then you slip behind the curtain and into another passageway. You're walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. You gotta pay a toll if you want to visit Delver's Roll. Good folk open markets are vital to a healthy economy. Would you turn away a paying customer? They look at each other and shrug. Last time I came through, there was a man with a scar. I paid him. They shrug and stand aside. You continue on, and the rough stone changes into smooth cobbles under your feet. Wan lamplight shivers ahead as yellow and tremulous as fear itself. Before you is a narrow cavern that rises with shadow and echoes the music of jingling coins. All right, we made it. Ooh, level ups. But I think this is where we are going to stop. Let's save the game. New save file. What number are we on? Stream 5? Stream 5. Let's go. Save. So thank you guys for joining me for yet more Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. I have been enjoying this very immensely. But now it is time for me to wrap up stream. So thank you everyone for joining me. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You can call me May. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if you would like to join me every day when I start live, feel free to follow me here and put on notifications. Or you can do the same over on Blue Sky. And either way, you will get notified when I go live. I also have a YouTube channel. If you can't catch me live on the reg, you can at the very least get the VODs over on YouTube anytime, day or night, when it is useful or convenient for you to do so. And everything that I have streamed is in handy dandy playlists for your enjoyment. So you can throw on a playlist and enjoy the company while you get done whatever it is that you would like to do. It is also how I give back to all of you. At the end of every stream, we do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend. And if you want, if you're live with me, you can copy pasta my raid message, follow along for some handy dandy channel points. And if you're not live with me, you can raid the next YouTube video on your list, which could be the next YouTube video in this playlist of mine, or it could be whatever YouTube video you're in the mood for. Let's see. I have so many options, but today we're going to head over to Stephanie Swan Quills. She's playing Hades 2 again. She's a lovely Australian voice actress who, her community is always so very nice when we go and raid them. And her playthroughs of the Hades series have been amazing. And so we enjoy her content quite a bit. So I hope that you give her all the love from me when we arrive. In any case, you guys, I hope you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you might be in. And we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.